Alright. Hopefully this works. Starting in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, not quite. There we go. Okay. Still futzing around with it. I added a little bit of new stuff. As you can see, I have recently added some new things to the stream. You know, just trying to get as much improvement as I can while I've got the motivations. Alright, so, Shadowrun. Never played this game. I have no idea how the hell to play it. Never even played the system, so there's that. We're going to try our best to go through it. I do have the other games, not quite installed, but I can do it pretty easily. There are no statistical differences between males and females. Okay. Hello, Revenge Kindly. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. So yeah, I have no idea how the hell this game works. I know D&D and that's about it, so we'll try to get through this. Humans were the only race on Earth until the Awakening in 2012, and now they find themselves as the definition of average or even normal. Still the most populous, and thus control many of the most powerful, moneyed, and important positions in society. A +3 to Karma. I don't know what that means, but they look pretty average. Hello, the Too Big. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. How you doing? Many people, especially other metahuman races, see elves as the most fortunate of them. They are more attractive and socially acceptable than the other metahumans. They're taller than humans, but have a more slender build. Their hair is usually thicker, longer, and more luxurious than average, and their ears come to a point. Okay. This is a great game. Fair enough. I am pretty interested to see where it goes. Your god has awoken from his slumber. Yeah, in 2012. Apparently. Dwarves are the shortest, but to compensate, they are much wider than their size would indicate. Thus, their strength is equal to, and sometimes greater than, the larger races. They are also more resistant to pathogens and magic that attacks from within. Okay. Doing good, you? I'm doing alright. Orcs are the fastest breeding, and now are second only to humans. At least in world population. Their size leads to an intimidating silhouette and a body that can take more physical damage than average. Just spent like 95 minutes in a sauna listening to audiobooks. Well, that's good. That sounds pretty damn relaxing. Pointed ears and intimidating teeth or tusks. Trolls are the largest. Heavy prejudice against them has led people to assume that trolls have lower intelligence, but in reality there is no proof to this. Trolls have pointed ears, intimidating teeth, or tusks, and have many horn-like growths that other metahumans do not manifest. Huh. Okay. I have no idea what the hell all these mean, but it looks like the elves, if you want to play a charismatic character. The dwarves are for fighters. Orcs are for fighters. Trolls are for fighters, I guess. Not fighters, fighters. We'll go with human because I have no idea what the hell is going on. Gotta admit. Brutes, I see. This is such a good game. I've never played it, so you know, well, I'm gonna be learning as we go. So we got the Street Samurai, the Mage, the Decker, the Shaman, the Rigger, and the Physical Adept. Huh. What is this game? This game is Shadowrun Returns. Just first impressions, I absolutely dig the frickin' music. It's pretty frickin' good. But other than that, I have zero clue what the hell is going on. If you feel comfortable with the way characters are built in Shadowrun, you may create your own character by mixing skills and attributes as you wish. Shadowrun Returns. Sorry if my, voice didn't quite carry through. Shadowrun Returns, from my understanding, is basically a Shadowrun game. Go figure. It's in the Shadowrun Model after tabletop, yeah, kind of hardcore, I guess, but very fun. Fair enough. Do you have any suggestions as to what we go with? Because we don't have any, like, specializations right now. Do the samurai. Alright, sure, we can do samurai. The street samurai is a freelance operative who follows a code of street honor. They are learned in the ways of traditional samurai warrior, in the ways of the traditional samurai warrior, and the practices of modern combat. Samurai sell their skills for profit, and work to take out the dishonorable scum that seem to breed in the urban sprawl. We got Decker and Samurai recommendations. Decker is somebody who uses a cyber deck to jack into the Matrix, the worldwide information grid and computer network. By projecting their minds into the electronic world, Deckers can find secrets others keep hidden away. They use programs and expert systems to fight off the protections that megacorporations place in their way. So it looks like the Decker is the lore build we got here. Whereas Street Samurai is the combat build. Key attributes, body and strength or quickness. Key skill has more lore and minigames. Oh, well, there we go. That's got my vote then. We'll go with Decker. Huh. Their key attribute is intelligence, their key skill is decking, and their key specialization is expert systems. Huh. Well, okay then. Let's go with this one. For now, it works. An elf decker. Alright, sure, we can do an elf decker. All of them are bald. Well, except for a few of them. So my understanding of Shadowrun is essentially... Oh my god. Nice shades, bro. Is that, sometime recently in the game, magic suddenly just sort of came back. Surprise! Magic is here. And a bunch of people got transformed into a variety of, things. Matrix, motherfucker. Shaman is also interesting, I see. I think this works. Does this work? I think we can work with this. At some point, magic came back into the world. A bunch of people got changed to a variety of things. There are magical creatures that have returned to the world. But other than that, that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge. So, unfortunately, that's as good as I got. Karma represents the experience characters earn while running the shadows and achieving goals. Karma is used to improve attributes and skills. Okay, so it's XP. An attribute or skill rating can be increased by spending Karma equal to the next increment of that rating. Thus, improving your body from 4 to 5 requires you to spend 5 Karma points. I am far from sober, but I will shout things. By all means, that is absolutely fine. You have some Karma now to customize your character. We have 5 Karma. Oh, Jesus. Use to calculate the chance to control spirits. Increases the chance to hit with conjuring spells. Unlocks etiquettes that affect conversations. Okay, so that's for conjuring things. That's willpower, used to calculate the chance to hit with magic attacks. Ah, yes, Revenge of Kindly. I did look it up and try to, like, troubleshoot what was going wrong with the watch time. I think I might have found it. I think. I don't know. Class C drones, Class B, Class A, and Class S. I had a tablet that fit perfectly in my military cargo pants thigh pocket, and I played this game a lot when hiding and evading duty. Fair enough. ESP control. I think we're probably going to want a drone. Just, you know, for the drone. We could go up to level 2 in this. Mark target. Increases the power of the Decker's expert systems programs in the Matrix. +1 armor. I do want a little more survivability for my drone, and a little bit of biotech to heal us up. Matrix boys! That one guy. There we go. Drone is nice to have, but it's kind of secondary skill. Oh, really? Renraku Craftwork. The Sony CTY 360. The Fuchi Virtua X. And the Fairlight Excalibur. Okay, then. Also determines how far a grenade can be thrown. Good set of skills? Alright, fair enough. What else is there? Thrust increases HP damage, minus 15% to hit. Is it not working? Yeah, there we go. Watch time's functional. Excellent. Glad to see that. Yeah. It's a little off, given we only just started recording it. So there's that. Yes, the too big. What's up? Ranged combat. I think this game has mods. Does it? I haven't installed any mods. 17 minutes of your life. It does have a workshop, yes. We're gonna be running default though. Just because I want to get, like, the standard version. Etiquette is about knowing how to behave in various social situations. The right etiquette can give you an edge in certain conversations. Choose an etiquette from the list below. Choosing an etiquette does not cost karma, and each one can only be chosen once. Corporate, security, gang, socialite, Shadowrunner, street, and academic. Well, I mean, we are playing Shadowrun, and we are playing a Decker. I'm thinking we go with Shadowrunner. Although that might be, like, the smallest... Not exactly the biggest, demographic, would it? Academic sounds like a hacker? Not wrong. Academic would be, like, well, academic. That would be like colleges, that would be talking with professors, that would be talking with scientists, stuff like that. Yeah, that could sound like a hacker. Sure, we'll go with academic. Many runners use a street name, handle, or working name. Names like Halfjack or Lady Z. Others stick with their given name or adopt a nickname. Intellect sounds like a hacker. Not wrong. Black hat or white hat, exactly. If you're a black hat hacker, it would be like Shadowrunner or gang. If you're a white hat, then you'd definitely be academic or corp. I know that corporate tends to be called corpo, but that's about all I know on that front. There we go. Runner of the 90s. Yeah. That one guy. That man. I don't just give me a second, guys. I just gotta call that one guy. Your apartment, 3 o'clock in the morning. It's got 4 walls, a roof, and isn't on fire. That's important. Even the cockroaches have fled in search of better accommodations. Not exactly a runner's dream pad, but right now it's about all you have left. Running the shadows is all about feast or famine. One day you're Nova Hot, working jobs that allow you to eat at 5-star restaurants. The next, well, you're here. I hope you like this game. I think it's sick. Well, I'll tell you this much. I already like its soundtrack. It is really fucking good. Really good. This one's a famine for the ages. Slagging Fixer hasn't called. The money's run out and then some. Sinless and free to starve in the cracks of a society run by megacorps who just want your nuyen. Something needs to change, and soon. Fair enough. So this is sort of in a corporate dystopia. Alright, so we move around by just clicking things. That's good. Slip of paper with your bank balance, enough to cover you through the end of the week. Okay, then. Your notebook, calendar, contacts, that kind of thing. Our Detroit fixer. I just freaked out pretty freaking hard. Oh? Might I ask why? Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, that's a fair reason to freak out a bit. Just imagine your hat decided your entire game. Dowd, runner dead. Felton Nash, fixer, missing since February. New Larry, runner dead. Sam Watts, runner, probably in together somewhere. Zangoma, runner dead. Half-Jack, dealer, retired or dead. Well, that's unfortunate. All either dead ends or just plain dead. Nothing to do. Yeah, that makes sense. Ticks are not fun to deal with. Screen leaps to light, making you squint against its brightness. The face on the screen is laughing. Sam Watts. Hey, buddy. Hope I didn't catch you at a bad time. He giggles. He's drunk again, or worse. They also spread borreliosis, aka brain fever. Oh, that's fun. Most of the ticks around here aren't quite that bad, but they can give you a permanent allergy to meat. I'm gonna give you my Comco gonk. You're zoned. Where have you been, Sam? I haven't heard from you in months. Yeah, why not? Let's go with it. Don't bother with your side of the conversation, I'm not really here. Just one reason for this vid. Someone finally geeked me, I'm dead. I probably had it coming. Okay then. I have no idea what the hell he means by geeked me, but okay, he's dead. When you're an unsavory character like myself, you tend to associate with other unsavory characters, who often partake in unsavory businesses. Like you, for example. So, why am I dead? Who knows, probably my fault. Wonder where you are right now. I bet you hit a big payday and you're living high on the hog somewhere. Some of us are boner winners and some of us are me. Hey, you remember that Raku run when things went to hell and we lost Dowd? Or that makeshift saloon on the docks afterwards? Really had your back that night, huh? It's a name you haven't heard in a long time. Huh. "3 years ago, a makeshift bar on the Seattle docks. The night Dowd went down. Zangoma, New Larry. Oh, that guy's dead. That guy is also dead. We're about to learn how, aren't we? Oh, this is a bit of a dump. Not bad, though. Been running with New Larry for about 6 months now. He's a combat mage with a bad tattoo and a bad attitude. He knew Dowd almost as well as you did. What do I do for his voice? I love the art in this game. I absolutely agree. It's pretty solid. For a game way back when, it's pretty freaking solid. When did this game come out, actually? Shadowrun came out... I go to the store page... 2013. Yeah, pretty solid. So far, this is pretty good. Dowd, never saw anybody die like that before. Idiot. He shakes his head. I hate this fragging city. Runner of the 90s, it's wet, and the rain feels like acid, and I want out of here. Screamer about the rain. We lost a man tonight. Not even that this is old. It's a very low budget. Yeah. Yeah. It is... I'll say this much, it's got a higher polygon count than Neverwinter Nights. So there's that. We wait for the money. Yeah, sure, of course. I'll wait all night if I have to. I don't know, Runner of the 90s. Sam is a good guy, and can hold his own in a fight, but he's been hitting the bottle pretty good lately. Never on a run so far, but he needs watching. That run went sideways 9 ways to Sunday. Now the fixer is late. Smell funny to you? Hell yeah, it smells funny. Look at where he set the meeting. This is supposed to be a public place. Cut the dreck, Sam. We both know why Dowd went down. It wasn't the fixer or some other paranoid chip dream of yours. Sam smiles a toothy grin. I've been waiting for this all night. New Larry has something he wants to say. Don't you, Larry? You don't get to talk trash about Neverwinter Nights when I'm around. I like Neverwinter Nights too. Don't get me wrong, I love it. But its art style has aged a bit. Just a bit. Go ahead, spill it. You were sloppy. Sloppy? You think I was sloppy? You've been twitchy all day, son. Look at your hands, they're shaking. I guess we didn't see the events then, did we? If we're saying own up, Sam, if you screwed up a minute, that means that we don't know. I'd admit it if there was something to admit. I was on point. New Larry was supposed to cover Dowd. Something dawns on me. He leads into New Larry, amused and dangerous. We were set up, and he knows it. Don't you, Larry? What was that call you made before we hit Renraku? How come you couldn't geek that guy before he unloaded on Dowd? I've seen you fling a lightning bolt, son. He should have been burnt toast before his gun cleared the holster. New Larry checks his watch, licks his lips, looks over his shoulder at the darkness. He's looking for someone, and it's not the fixer. Okay, I can see where this is going. You chummers are damaged. I'm out. Did you keep us here long enough, Larry? He stops, and a smile slowly appears on his face. It looks that way. Sorry, runner of the 90s. I kinda like you. I just like money better. We've got incoming. Okay, then. That's an orc, huh? Yeah, I can see why she's got a... Okay, then. That's a hell of a, appearance. New Larry relaxes and throws a Drek-eating grin. What the hell does Drek mean? Looks like my new Renraku friends are finally here. They're gonna take that hard drive off your corpse, buddy. Should choose our friends more carefully, runner of the 90s. Buy you a drink after this? You'll owe me several. Enemy churn. Leave the mage, kill the others. $10 damage -1. Okay, so we got an action point system. We're finally getting into the combat. Who knows what the hell is going on? You're now in turn-based combat mode. Each character on your team has an action pool. Spend those actions on movement, attacks, or using spells and items. Once your team's turn is complete, the enemy team will move and attack. Okay, additional tutorial information is available. So we clearly want to move to cover. There we go. Sangoma is chill. XCOM pretty much. It sort of looks like it. So we can attack New Larry real quick. Because he's going to be a real problem if we don't. Sangoma. So she clearly doesn't seem to talk much. No items. Oh, she's a shaman. Heals all friends within 3 of the damage from the most recent attack. Oh, that's pretty useful. But it can only work on Sam Watts, so we'll just keep it in place. Yeah, we'll take out New Larry. He's a threat. Weak. 0.5 times. Oh, the attack was weak. I gotcha. Move up. Mark target, causing them to become easier to hit. Okay, so we can't do that. Doc Wagon Basic Trauma Kit. Restores a teammate to life with 25% of their total health. Consumed when used. A basic med kit. Okay, so we don't really have much in the way of items or abilities at the moment. We kind of just have to take cover. Yeah, definitely take out Renraku security. Damn, she's got a good shot. That's pretty impressive. Oh god, they're coming from behind. What the hell? Oh, that's an elf and an orc. Cool. Let's move over here. And mark this target. You can deal with Renraku security. And then take cover behind here. Sangoma, you can set up over here. There was a skull over this thing. I have no idea why. Maybe it's like a, Oh, damn. That is effective. Maybe it's like some sort of, environmental hazard. That's the term I was looking for. Yeah, maybe. Oh, God. What the hell is that thing? Okay, they got some sort of totem. That's fun. Skull means it's a place where shamans get... Oh, I see. So basically, it's out in the open, but it means that your shaman gets more, abilities. Get within range. Sam Watts, I need you to take cover. Deal with the Renraku Mage. Okay, so... I think they can resurrect creatures from there. Oh, I see. That is pretty useful. Yeah, force them to back off from us. Control broken, escaped. I see. Deal a little bit of damage with our machete, why not? Spray and pray, a burst fire. Why only the shaman character can see the skull? Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense. Reload for an action. Let's deal with the Renraku Mage. I don't like having a mage around. Got any other abilities? Aimed shot. One single target, one bullet. Increases accuracy. I see. There we go. Ow. Yeah, let's deal with this guy. Give him some chops. Sangoma lowers her gun. Aye, Sam. You okay, Sam? Okay, I can't. That was not a good voice there. That was a hell of a thing. Sam's breathing is heavy and he looks shaken. You were born for this gig, runner of the 90s. Me, not so much. I think I'm gonna hang it up. Find a nice brothel somewhere. Stay drunk until I croak. What about you? I think I'll find a better class of people to hang out with. Well, you're a dumbass, and I'll drink to you when you're dead. Who am I kidding? I'm not gonna outlast you. Guess you can drink to me. Okay, then. A good introduction. That is a really good tutorial. Nicely done. That is a really solid one to just, like, teach you the ropes of, like, how combat works. You stare at Sam's face in your comlink. Shake off the memory. Focus. I had your back that night, didn't I? Now I'm asking myself, who would care if I die? Who would give a rat's ass? Better or worse, your name is at the top of the list. Maybe it's the only name on that list. On the list, there we go. So, I set up a demo and switch to send you this call. I get a 100,000 yuan insurance policy, payable when you find who creased me. Alive with a conviction, or in a body bag with justification. Either works. Contact my law firm. Rogers, Mangare, and McCain. When the job is done, they'll know what to do. Jet? Rogers, Mangare, and McCain. That is, pretty on point. Nice law firm name. The camera swivels to show a well-dressed man sitting next to Sam. Pursuant to Mr. Watt's wishes, Rogers, Mangare, and McCain has installed a secure, dedicated phone line, so you may contact us directly when the task is complete. We will then begin a verification process. Note that you must also be on a secure landline to access this number. We will not accept transmissions from comlinks or other devices. The camera swivels back to Sam. Sam straightens up, talks seriously. First time. Look, runner of the 90s, I've led a direct life and probably left a direct corpse. I've hurt people. Hurt myself. I don't know. Maybe I just wanted the last word. Maybe I just want someone to give a crap that I sucked air for a while. What do you say? I'd say I've traded a drinking buddy for a paycheck. It doesn't matter what we say. This is a recording. Hope you just said yes. Thank you, Sam. Get a job, any job. Objective complete. I've got a locator chip slot in my head these days. When my heart stops, it'll activate. That's how you'll find me. See you on the slab. See you in Seattle. Seattle can't be any worse than this. R to reload your current weapon. Okay, that's nice. Your plane hits the SeaTac tarmac with a jolt. Welcome to Seattle. The chilly northwest rain obscures your vision as you step onto the tarmac. Before long, you're sitting in the cramped backseat of a cab, following the signal from Sam's locator chip into the heart of the Redmond Barrens. Organ grinders, a legal chop shop for body parts, whether from the living or the dead. If you're hurting bad enough for Nguyen, this is the place to sell a limb or an organ. It's also a good place to dispose of an inconvenient body while making a little cash on the side. This franchise is the closest thing the Barrens has to a morgue. It seems this is where Sam Watt's body has ended up. You open the door and are assaulted by the smell of death and bleach. Oh, that's fun. Nice waiting room. James Celestian 3 to announce new Seattle research facility. Or division. I'm in the back. Sources say press conference tonight at 6 PS. Oh, PST. I see. Nice ticker. The smell of death and decomposition washed over you, only slightly masked by the minty fake fresh of industrial grade antiseptic. Dresden. Welcome to Jesus. That is a face. Hovering over the recently departed is a small dwarf whistling a tune. His broad grin says, I love my job, a little more than you'd want or expect from someone in the chop shop trade. As you approach, he looks up with a lopsided grin. There's something kindly in his eyes, though it might just be a stray reflection of chrome and surgical tools. Sorry, didn't expect any visitors at this hour. And some asshole at corporate took my receptionist. What can I do for you, sir? Are you the coroner? I am John Dresden, the organ grinders branch manager here. So, yeah, this makes me the franchise area's coroner too. And you are? I represent a man named Sam Watson. I'm here to look into his murder. Interesting. A dead man makes for a strange client. What makes you think he's here? Sam had a locator chip embedded in his skull. I followed it here. I see. Well, you're right. He's here. Not too many people know about the murder yet, though, so the press haven't caught wind of it yet. What with it being all the way out here in the Barrens. Makes sense. Makes sense. So who told you he was dead? We're not gonna tell him about the money. I get the feeling this guy would be more than happy to take it. Sam's digital ghost. When his heart stopped, I sent a recorded message asking me to bring his killer to justice. Guess he had a hunch. I do frickin' love this character portrait. That is amazing. The artist did a really good job rendering that expression. The dwarf raises his eyebrows, a smile wiping the suspicion from his face. A dead man switch, eh? Fascinating. I was working on him earlier. He's over here. What's this button do? Oh, so this is how we... Alright, sure. Save game. There we go. What's this button? Okay, that just activates the PDA. We have no Nguyen. Okay. So this is party members. Okay, party members good. Secure Decker clothing. We got a data jack, a requirement for riggers and deckers and those that want to use a smart link weapon. Okay. Creepy place, but sure. If I remember correctly, this is pretty short. Few hours or so. Well, you know, I got backup games then. He's my second Emerald City Ripper victim. The third one was downtown. The sequels are a lot longer. Well, you know, this session's only going to be for like 4 hours, so we're probably going to get most of the way through the stream, especially since I'm probably going to commentate on these things. If we do manage to get to the point where we complete the game, then we can just do a few hunts. That'll work just fine. Ripper, huh? I guess the classics never go out of style. Not my title. That's what the Seattle Press insists on killing the killer. All I know is that, like the original Jack, our Ripper knows how to handle a scalpel. But this one's even more twisted. He, or she, always removes an internal organ from the victim. Yeah, watch time is working. Thank you very much for testing that, Venture Kindly. What delicious. A trophy hunter. What was it? Watt's liver was cleanly cut out. How about the other lucky contestants? The first victim's heart was missing, and the third had the spleen removed. McCluskey. Dresden, get out here. I'm here about the new Ripper Vic, Sam Watts. Basic medkit. Sam's body is half covered by a sterile surgical sheet, his face an ashen white. For the first time, without a smirk on it. Below the chest, there's a small, pencil-thin incision covered in dried blood. Beyond that, the corpse is immaculate. It would seem the killer knew exactly what they wanted from him and took it. Next to Sam are several plastic envelopes containing the evidence found on his body. You can examine evidence through the bag without spoiling it. Makes sense. What's the business card? You can make out that it's a card from a place called the Seamstresses Union. Wait, there's a union in this game? Holy hell. Something handwritten on the back, but blood has made it illegible. The cred stick. Standard, cheap, unsecured cred stick. No way of knowing what's on it without slotting it. Do we really want to steal from a dead man's wallet? Nah. I'm getting a noir vibe now. Yeah, because, well, we're kind of doing like a sort of noir thing, where we have to try to find his killer, right? Sam's shirt. Several of the buttons are missing and blood has thoroughly soaked it. The bag sloshes a bit in your hand. Jesus. Handwritten note. You can see... Did you hear that Remedy is making a remaster remake of Max Payne? Really? I see. Could be fun. You can only see part of the note, given the torn off bits and bloodstains. Sam, I feel terrible that we have been long to say I'm sorry. See you there, love, Jessica. Do we want to steal from a dead man? On the one hand, he's not using it anymore now, are we? Or now is he? On the other hand, this is our drinking buddy. No? Yeah, I'm kinda leaning that way too. We'll leave the carrot stick for now. Is there anything else that we can do in here? McCluskey. Towering over the diminutive coroner is a homicide detective right out of Central Casting. If you ignore the tusks, pointed ears, and Neanderthal brow, you can smell his cheap aftershave from a mile away. Is that scar going over his tooth? Jesus. So this new Ripper Vic. Watts. Name's familiar. Didn't his mother... Oh, Jesus. The coroner frowns. So you insisted at the time. Come on, she offed herself. I had it on very good authority. Now let's go, Dresden. Give me something to work with here. The Ripper case is my ticket to a lieutenant's badge. I've already posted everything I know. The killer stuns the target with a combination of drugs and magic, then removes a single internal organ when they're still alive. The perpetrator is most likely right-handed, with a slim hand that knows its way around a scalpel. Has a decent understanding of human and metahuman anatomy, too. Slim hand, that implies elf. So I'm looking for a whacked-out surgeon. Not necessarily. I don't know any surgeons who still use scalpels anymore. These days it's all done with computer-controlled lasers. Could be anyone from a military field surgeon to an antique medicine aficionado. You're no damn help, dwarf. The Lone Star Detective finally notices you. You note his superhuman powers of observation. Who the hell are you? None of your business, Lumpy. I'm the nobody who didn't hear nothing. I'm new in town. You're the welcoming committee. Are you the detective on his case? I was hired by Sam Watts to assist you in finding his killer. I don't think we want to... On the one hand, we could use the muscle. On the other hand... Sure, we'll talk with McCluskey. The dreck you were. You get anywhere near my investigation and it'll be you on the slab, elf. Dresden didn't get me more. I'm putting someone in a cell or a box this week and claiming my promotion. Okay then. Away he goes. What an ass. Dresden looks amused. Do you always make friends that easily? I'm great at dinner parties too. Be straight with me. You're really gonna work for the dead man? Sam was there when I need him. I'm going to return the favor. A job's a job, and this one pays better than most. I'm going to bring his killer to justice, at least street justice. He was there when we needed him. Fascinating again. Detective McCluskey isn't interested in anything but Detective McCluskey. He'd convict his own mother if it meant another $10 million a week in his paycheck. Plus, he's on the take. So he's a dirty cop. Go figure. You have honor, after a fashion. I try to honor the dead in my work, so we have that in common. Says the guy who works in a chop shop. Okay, sure. Huh. What are organs worth these days? Who still uses scalpels? Who's paying to hold his leash? I don't know. But someone has someone with some major pull has been looking out for McCluskey's career. And wallet. What is that McCluskey said about Sam's mother? The official report is that she did the deed about a year ago. Aren't you the official in that sentence? My name's on the report, but my actual findings left some doubts. I can't say that it wasn't, but there are unusual bruises on her upper arms, and she didn't use her dominant hand to pull the trigger. I was told to drop it, so I dropped it. Dirty cops, of course. What are organs worth these days? A whole healthy body can be worth a bunch of million, but individual organs, not worth as much anymore. What with all the synth and cyber stuff on the market these days, Organ Grinders only deals in the recently deceased. There's plenty of other shops that aren't as picky though, and they don't care where the bodies come from either. Now, of course, who still uses scalpels? Doctors still learn how to use them in their first year of the medical school. As do coroners, but neither profession uses them much anymore. It's possible some of the slimier chop shops still use scalpels, I suppose, but I wouldn't know where to look. Seamstress's Union. Let's take a look into that. It's a nearby club in the Barrens that attracts lowlives. You probably like it. Me, I'm not really the going out type. Hey, fair enough. Always too much to be done around here. Plus the dead are just so much easier to get along with. I just need to know one more thing. Where was Sam killed? I love Dresden so far. He is amazing. This guy's great. Dresden looks up at you intently for a moment before speaking. You know, I might be able to do you one better. Why don't you poke around those body lockers in the back and see if you find anything useful? I'll go do that. In the back, he says. Oh, over here. We got some karma, though, which we can use. Quickness, range combat. Quickness, I see. Dodge helps evade physical attacks. Mark target, we have. We can't get the Renraku craftwork yet, which would be hilarious if we could actually get that. Expert systems programs in the matrix, in the mainframe, whatever. Class C, Class B, Class A. I kind of want to work towards more drones, but... Let's go with extra hit points, shall we? Enemy HP visible. Hell yeah. There we go. Just to, like, give us a little bit of a boost, you know? Oh, and there. Okay. Basic med kit. How generous. Dockwagon trauma kit. You know, just filling with it, grabbing some stuff. The cold storage drawer is labeled John Doe, but the internal thermostat is set to 21 degrees Celsius. Oh. So it's not very cold storage then, is it? That would mean that it's able to rot. This is gonna stink. Opens to reveal the fully clothed body of a man. Arms folded across his chest, in addition to sporting some of the brightest orange hair you've ever seen. The body seems to be in very good condition. Oh, he's not dead. Whoa, easy there. Hello, Jake. In one quick move, he jumps down from the drawer and stands before you. For someone who just woke up in a morgue locker, he seems unfazed and pretty well put together. You spot a data jack drilled into his temples, and some shamanistic tattoos peeking above his collar. An interesting combination, so he's a Shaman Decker combo. I told John to wake me up at 6 in the morning. Is it 6 yet? It doesn't feel like 6 yet. You were just sleeping in a freezer for dead people. Don't tell me you haven't considered it. Cheaper than a coffin hotel, and the service is just as good. Well, so much for a good night's sleep. On the plus side, I noticed you haven't killed me yet, so that's good. If you aren't after me, then what's your story? What the hell are you doing in a morgue drawer? Looking into the death of Sam Watts, the coroner seems to think you can help me out. Sam, eh? Glad somebody cares. We used to drink together every now and then over at the Union. Decent enough guy. Always in trouble over something or other, though. John, is this guy cool? Yeah, he's on the level. Working for Sam, I believe it or not. Not there. Stumbling over my words. Some sort of dead man switch. I thought you could help him out. Maybe even stop moping around the shop all day. Thanks for volunteering me. He pauses, might be sizing you up, but it's hard to tell behind those shades. Alright then, name's Jake, and you are? I'm still waiting for the ending of your story. Nice to meet you. Well, it sounds like you're taking a dive into the deep end here. John's right, I might be able to help you out. I was with Sam the other night, the night of the murder. Poor guy, he was hanging out the Seamstresses Union that night. Tripped out and rowdy. I've been laying low there for a few days after a bad run. Mrs. Kubota asked me to throw Sam out, so I did. Bottom of the alley, some gangers got the jump on me. He winces. Damn, maybe I need some soy calf after all. John, could you grab me some? Get your own damn cup. My hands are dirty anyways. What's wrong with this intestine? You hear a loud squelching sound as Dresden continues his work. Thanks, John. You're a real pal. Anyway, there's a big fat corp bounty on my head. Like I said, my last job didn't exactly go according to plan. Out in the alley, a few Halloweeners got the jump on us. Halloweeners? Is that the name of the gang? Huh. Damn gangers thought they could turn a quick profit off of my head. Jake smiles, and you get the impression that didn't work out so well for the gangers. No kidding. Sam stumbled off during the fight, though, and that's the last I saw of him. Until he turned up here, at least. Dead on arrival. Reminds me of my last stay in this place. You've done this before. It's a long story. I end up at the morgue more often than the average guy. Yeah, Jake here's a regular. Should have started a rewards card. Jake, a few more visits and you'd get a free night stay. I'll hold you to that, John. Anyway, they found Sam's body less than a block away from the Union. Missing liver and all. So... Sam went to the Seamstress's Union. He was pretty intoxicated at the time. I don't know what the hell he was tripped out on. But intoxicated nonetheless. Jake was asked to toss him out, and he did, into the back alley. Where some gang assaulted the two of them. Mostly after Jake, not Sam. From there, Sam was found later on in an alleyway, missing his liver. Tell you what, you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. I could use some backup to settle the score with those Halloweeners out there. Their leader's got the whole gang searching the barrens for me. I need to get rid of that ass. In return, I'll take you to a place Sam was murdered. It's not safe to hit these streets alone at night. Trust me. And maybe I'll throw in some decent supplies while we're at it. What do you say? Alright, Jake, count me in. Great! I've been hiding out here since that run-in with the Halloweeners. Whiny bunch of gangers, but this stretch of the Barrens is their turf. Hell, I'm surprised you even made it to this Morgan in one piece, or without packing some heat. Very funny, Jake. You can sleep in the dumpster tomorrow. So, need a weapon? I would love a shotgun. But we'll go with an SMG. Beretta Model 70. Spray and pray? Fair enough. Take this. It's a little beat up, but it works. Mostly because we need range, because we're a decker. We're not exactly designed to take hits, right? Tell me more about these gangers. They're one of the nastier gangs in town. Their symbol is... Okay, so yeah, it is a gang name. There's a flaming jack-o'-lantern, but you wouldn't like their version of trick-or-treating very much. Around here, they're led by a troll named John Paul. He's got all the Halloweeners in the Barrens looking for me. We take him out. Maybe I can breathe a bit easier. They aren't looking for us. Yet. Cool. Well, that's that. That's been arranged. I'm really liking the story so far. It's pretty good. The writing is great. Gotta admit. The Redmond Barrens. It is very noir-esque. But, like, it has a bit of a cyberpunky feel. Run in the Seattle sprawl, and sooner or later you'll find yourself in the Redmond Barrens. It doesn't matter your business, the Barrens doesn't like you. Take 1 part radioactive wasteland, 3 parts dog-eat-dog slum, add a dash of tourist trap, and you've got a recipe for mean as hell. You leave the sanitized death and formaldehyde of organ grinders behind, entering the anarchy and desperation of the streets. Jake stops a moment to breathe deeply, filling his lungs with motorcycle exhaust, radioactive dust, cordite, and who knows what else. He exhales with an expression of wry contentment. The stench and grime tells him he's home. Cordite, for those of you who don't know, is the aftermath of a gunshot. Find Jake's stash. Does the bus stop here? Soy cat. Oh, soy calf. Okay then, buddy. Aha! The skeleton. This looks amazing. Hidden in the garbage-strewn alley is a high-tech safe with a Meg card reader on the front. With a smooth hiss, the safe opens to reveal a collection of gear that is a perfect match for your skills. Of course it is. Cordite was what Brits used because they didn't want to pay Alfred Noble the licensing fees. Oh, I see. I thought it was just a description for the smell that comes after you fire a gun. I mean, I can't really effectively shoot him here, can I? Mark the target. And, I mean, he's right in the way. Let's get into some cover. take him out with a few shots. Does he have any special abilities? He is not very good with action points, noted. No, I can actually shoot at... Okay. I was expecting not to be able to shoot at close range, I gotta admit. He can heal. He's got flamethrower, okay. Aim. Increases the target's to hit chance by 12%, lasts 2 rounds. I kinda want to deal with this guy first. Why does he have a flamethrower? Oh, it's just a... Okay, it's a spell animation, cool. Let's make him a little easier to hit. Mark him so that we got a good shot on him. Or not. Minus 8 HP to cast. Oh, it costs him health. And he's got the Ares Predator, huh? Oh, I see. So shamans, they have a cooldown on their spells, or they can cast it from hit points. That's actually a nice... That's a cool mechanic. I like it. So, welcome to the Barrens. Guess I'll need to find a new spot to hide my gear. Good, dead drops are so hard to keep these days. So what the hell is Corda, anyways? At least they were too dumb to break my maglock. Now that you got some gear, let's go deal with those Halloweeners. Okay, we should probably take a look at our equipment. Sony CTY, the first stack made for Shadowrunners, simple, street ready, and nearly indestructible. Submachine gun. How do we equip the gear? That's the question, isn't it? Need his help. Can't exactly spend karma. Basic clothing, we got our cyberware in. I guess we can check out the options? No? No, we can't. Huh. Not sure how the hell we equip ourselves. Dandelion eaters. A worried man. The man before you appears well-mannered but nervous. Excuse me, sir, I don't know you, but you look like you can handle yourself in a fight. Oh, you need some help. Used in all kinds of ammunition. It's some sort of combo of nitroglycerin and gun cotton. Ah. That is a really weird term for it. Huh. So I guess... And I assume we don't really use it anymore, do we? What's your problem? Some thugs are shaking down the market we've set up here. It's getting worse lately, and I don't think we can afford to pay them anymore, but no one will stand up to them, and Lone Star isn't about to get involved. How many of them are there? How much are you paying? There are only 2 of them right now. I can't talk about price, but Mrs. James will surely reward you fairly. My current client is pretty patient. As far as I know, not used at all. It was just a way to circumvent patents. Yeah. So I guess the term cordite has sort of become just like the catch-all. Just keep heading north, you'll see it at the end of the street. Alright. Commerce is like a weed taking root in the cracks and crevices of the world wherever it can. A small street market has flourished here amidst the crumbling buildings of the Redmond Barrens. Look, mate, just pay up. We barely have anything left. Not my problem, pay up by morning or else. The thug attempts to use his bulk and hideous breath. Okay. To intimidate the shopkeeper. Yeah! It's a nice little, thing that you can add. Or not add. A nice little, command that you can use in order to try to, like, say, hey, I've been watching for this long. Type of deal. And yeah, followage also exists. The old woman is holding firm, but you can see the thug's patience fading fast, and he looks like he's about to start breaking things. A pig... Hey man, I'm with ya, but I saw a pig rig cruiser just a block down. Might want to come back tomorrow. Huh. Yeah. He's been around for a while. I'd like to pay for this month's protection dues. How much? I heard about you. Why don't you piss off? Bet your mom's real proud of you right now. Like I ain't never heard of that before. I don't see a badge, so why don't you mind your own? Business. Dusting you is going to get me paid. I knew you were just looking to cause static. Dash, ice this guy. What does the first badge mean? On the, oh, that one. That means that they were one of the first people to subscribe to this channel. Yeah! Thank you very much for gifting that sub to Too Big. Your generosity is greatly appreciated. It's basically, it is literally just a first thing. Unfortunately, it's, it only goes for the first few of them. We don't want to hurt this guy, so we should probably get... Oh, wow, I have to do all the movement at once, otherwise it only partially counts. Yeah! What are those targeting markers? No probs. Alright, let's mark this mage thug. Or not. Okay, we can't mark him. We can, however, shoot them. That was a lot of damage. Okay, then. That is a shotgun. Jesus. Well, mark this guy. Never mind. 30 health, dear god. Burn this guy so that he falls over, ideally. He's weak to fire, noted. Jeez. A goddamn shotgun, huh? I'm surprised the people are just hanging around here. There we go, that'll deal with them. Speak with the bullied merchant. Karma gained. I don't thank you enough. I hate to see such bloodshed, but those men would not take no for an answer. We simply want to make our way in the world. The shopkeep holds out a few nuyen. Please, it's the least we can do. 48 nuyen. We'll take it, because we're broke as shit. Why not? Oh, hey, there's a solar panel there. I don't know what those little newspapers are. Her clothes may be dirty, but this woman is far from downtrodden. Hey, not that it's my business, but I wouldn't go that way. Just some Halloweeners stirring up trouble again, she points to the south. They rode in this morning on those fancy bikes, set up camp in the old street market. They've been marching up and down the street all day, shaking out anyone that wanders past. Typical. Well, odds are those are the guys we're after. Anything else we should know? They've got a flaming pumpkin head as their symbol. So they probably have some sort of, magic effect. Well, their leader's a big old troll named John Paul. Real piece of work. Even for a wiener. A wiener. There we go. Yep, that's him. No need to worry about me. I know how to lay low. They're a tough bunch, though. Don't say I didn't warn you. So we got... This is making my brain do somersaults. Can't remember almost anything of the game, but when I do recognize, my brain goes, what? Ah, yes, the wieners are here. Oh, that looks like a shaman hotspot right there. God damn. You can't tell me this isn't some sort of shaman focal point. What the hell is over here? Vlad. What is the story? That is a good question. As you approach, the man sizes you up. You can see the age-old fight-or-flight equation running behind his drug-clouded eyes. Beneath the track marks on his arms, you spot a set of tattoos that indicate that he is, or at least once was, a shaman. The story so far is... We're trying to find Sam's killer, but at the same time we have to help out Jake to actually get some information as to the location where he was killed. Basically, brothers or friends' death. You okay? Yes, no, yes, no. I saw something. It's going to kill me. Okay, Vlad. My name is Vlad. Are you a shaman, Vlad? Yes, yes, I am a shaman. I thought so, Vlad. What did you see? See, yes, I saw something. And then I saw a spirit so dark, so alien, that Vlad trails off and shudders. Here we see him, just across the street from the Seamstresses Union. Okay. That might have something in connection. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. You're safe. Dudes are Shadowrunners, kind of mercenaries of the dystopian cyberpunk future. Yeah. They work for money, and that's about it. The city, from my understanding, is mostly run by freaking megacorporations that hold most of the power just from, like, sheer capital, and that's about it. It's gone now, Vlad. It's not going to kill you. Thank you. I think you're right. I feel better now. More full. Now, I think I need some sleep. Also, yeah, also magic has come back. So now, shamans are around. They're able to actually do things. Mages exist. A bunch of people got transformed into various magical creatures of all sorts. Hey, asswipes. Take another step forward. We are going to plant you right there. This is Halloweener property now. This is one of the two that got away. If I hadn't missed my shot, these idiots would have given up and moved on by now. Wait a minute. You're rolling with Jake? Bad idea, chummer. The Halloweeners are collecting that bounty. Killing you? Well, that'll be a nice bonus. Right, murder time. And that guy looks like a shaman of some sort. Something key powers or something and all kind of rifts open. Orcs, elves, and stuff and magic. Basically. We should take some cover. Is there anywhere that we can really set up shop? I guess here works? Let's mark this dude. Take cover. That's not a great spot to take cover, actually. We'll take cover here. It is a really cool setting, I gotta admit. Strip the word filter. Nope, okay. Well, let me just turn that off real quickly. Boop, there we go. I'm trusting you guys. Yeah, we recently switched bots. I tried my best to try to, like, whitelist some words, but only so much I can do for that, unfortunately. Consumed when used. There we go. And we get a lot of healing from that. He's protected with armor, but he's also in range of magic. Yeah, there's some really weird ones. Like, African is on there, and I don't know why. There are some that make complete sense, but... yeah, no, I don't get it. Africa is on there. The country is on there. Let's deal with that. Oh god, he's actually really tough. Can I mark this guy too? Might as well mark him. As a support, you know? Increase our aim. He's a little... dear god, okay then. Huh. Oh, the weak is the attack was weak. Cool. Good to know. We should probably take some cover here. I don't know where those spots are, or what they are. They exist, but that's about all I know about them. Create 18%. Deal with this shaman here, who's running right up to us. Okay then, buddy. Things that... Oh, I see! Good to know. 10 damage. So basically... They're like the shaman hotspots, but instead of being for shamans, they're for mages. You're dead, Jake, dead! So if I go here, they're basically ley lines then. Okay, yeah, he does a lot of damage. Can I mark him? Yes, I can absolutely mark him. I don't know how the hell that works, but... Reload. I want you to back the hell out of here. And then take a shot. Ah, crap. Nice dodge, buddy. Nice dodge. He's marked, so we can just kind of go ham on him. Whoa, Uncle, I was just playing with you. I'll call off the rest of the Halloweeners, Jake. Call even, yeah? Dirtbags like you don't need second chances. What do you think, Jake? Hey, I'm already at shoe on sight status with these guys. Killing John Paul means one less wiener to shoot me in the back while I'm buying smokes. Hell, they'll be doing the same to you as soon as there's a profit in it. Yeah, let's finish this. Ah, Drek. So I get the feeling that Drek is basically just the go-to swear word that people use. Do a little bit more fire damage, because we can. There we go. Karma. Not necessarily good karma, but karma. We can't spend karma on that guy. He's just kind of existing. ESP control, drone control. I think we'll hold on to this for now. This should do. Where are we? Well, the Halloweeners are dealt with. So that's a thing. There's solar panels everywhere. Pick daily fresh fruit. Where the hell did they get fresh fruit from? There was the lady over here. Okay, then that's not exactly useful. Dear God. I really like the aesthetic of this game. Like the cyberpunk dystopia with like shamanistic stuff just thrown in there. And all the magical shenanigans occurring. It's very nice. They get fresh fruit from the Soylent Green farms, of course. Ah, yes. Hey, chumma! Got some tasty morsels for you. Just whatever your well-dressed Shadowrunner would have in his back pocket. Nitro. +2 to strength and willpower. Prism intelligence down. Kamikaze. Combat sim that increases body, strength, and willpower. Ah, so he's a drug fixer. Dan the Donut Man. The smell of fried food, powdered sugar, and slightly burned soy calf is almost enough to overpower the dusty sewage stench of Redmond streets. The troll working the stand is covered in food stains, older than he is. I'll take a jelly donut. What can I get you, chummer? Jelly donut and a soy calf. Enjoy. Did you see the murder in the alley? Nope, I was closed when it happened. But hey, it's the Barons. A back-alley killing is nothing new around here. The only reason the cops are making a big deal about this Ripper business is that some of the victims are real people. You know, folks with sins. I assume SIN stands for social insurance number? The Barons? Hell, if you have to ask, you probably shouldn't ought to be here. Or be out here. This stretch we're on is called Touristville, though, and I suppose it's the closest thing around here to respectable. Pure muggings, you might even survive drinking the water if you're lucky. Wouldn't recommend it, though. He scratches his armpit. Now behind me, that's the Seamstresses Union. You want drinks, drugs, favors, or information around here? The union's your spot. Hell, that place is the reason I'm in business. Folks get the munchies when they party. Mrs. Kaboto owns the joint, and she's quality. A hard woman, but fair. It is, but the sin is an implant. Ah, I see. Hey, we got sins up here in Canada, but it's not something that you have to, like, buy or anything. It's just something that you're given on birth. Oh, there's cops up there. As you approach the scene of Sam's murder, Jake spies the flashing red and blue lights up ahead. Whoa, hold up a minute. Lone Star isn't above collecting on a corp-issued bounty, and the one on my head isn't going away anytime soon. He sighs. Sorry, friend. I think this is where our paths diverge. Thanks again for the help of those Halloweeners. Here's your payment. They don't take Union where I'm going, and you look like you could use the funds. What, you want a hug or something? Give me a call when you're in the clear. Yeah, sure. He starts to leave, then tilts his head back. Hey, one more thing. When you're done checking out your palace crime scene, pop into the Seamstresses Union. It's just down the street. You need gear, information, or just a damn stiff drink. That's the place to be. Best dive this side of Chicago. I used that place as a base of operations for years back in the day. Make the right friends there. I'm sure you'll get to the bottom of this Ripper business. Murderers sometimes need to fry their sins to work in shadows. That's the lore. Well, yeah, I imagine so. Having an identifier like that just implanted in you? That sounds like an easy way to get got. Well, nice knowing you. Jake turns and disappears in the shadowy depths of the Redmond Barrens. So it's not something you have to buy, it's something you, you get, but Shadowrunners typically break it in order to make it, easier on them to get around. Makes sense, I guess. The bright yellow police tape cuts through the darkness, directing your eyes to the white chalk outline and some dark red stain marking the slab of pavement where Sam Watts died. Standing at the entrance to the alley is a Lone Star officer. The cop looks cold, hungry, and irritated at the homeless man who's currently pestering him. I keep telling you, I need to get my stuff from the alley, or I'm gonna die in the cold tonight. And I've been trying to explain to you that this is an official Lone Star investigation and I can't let anyone in here. Hey, I got rights. Look, you sinless garbage, I've got a job to do. Find a new blanket or I'll find a reason to use my stun baton. Typical. I hate all you pigs. Poor dude. He looks in your direction. Now what? Long night, eh? You look cold, so I picked up a donut and some soy cat for you. Hey, thanks! The officer's face lights up as he takes a sip. He seems pretty trusting for an officer of the law. You know, when my dad was a cop, this was back when this was back when cops actually worked for the government. Unlike now, naturally. He said folks would buy him coffee all the time, but I ain't seen it till now. What can I do for you? Internal affairs. Actually working for the dead man to help find his killer. Can I come into the alley and look around a bit? Your client is the chalk line? That's messed up, man, but I respect it, okay? But don't mess anything up. Not that anyone will likely notice, because the forensics aren't coming back. What a lad! The streets have not been kind to this man, but they've also harmed him. This man is clearly a survivor, though one wrestling with the onset of age and arthritis. You. I saw you over there with that rat bastard cop. What do you want? Gonna say you suspiciously. You a copper or working for some cop? I'm as sinless as you. Mind answering a few questions? Yeah, I'm an undercover corporate agent. That sounds like a great idea. Hey, what makes you think I'm sinless? Just messing with you. Of course I'm sinless. System ID number my ass. What kind of questions you got? Sounds like you live in this alley? Sure. For the last couple of months I've been sleeping there, but I spend my days out doing odd jobs for the street merchants or panhandling tourists over near the Seamstresses Union. Did you see the murder? Nope, and I can't say I'm sorry I missed it. I was hauling crates for Mrs. James up at the market. Can't carry as many as I used to, so it took a while. Got back here in time to see a couple of tourists puking all over my home turf. By then, that jerk-face in the uniform had already set up shop in my alley. What else did you see? Well, you know, earlier in the night I saw a big and ugly troll in green hospital scrubs snooping around the block. That sounds like a target. He bought some donuts and 2 cups of soy calf off a Dan there. Seemed nervous. He did everything with his left hand because his right was all screwed up with some cyberware. Can you tell me more about the troll's cyberware? We got a lead. Well, it was big. I think it must have had some hospital attachments because I saw some needles. It was a lot like the one I saw back in 44 when I got captured by elves. It did all sorts of experiments on me. Let me tell you, never trusted one of them cyber people. See you around. Examine the area for evidence. As you shuffle the bundle of cloth to the side, a printed receipt falls out beneath the folds of the blanket. It's a bar tab receipt from the Seamstresses Union, dated 2 days ago at 3:02. Right around the corner is reported time of death. The customer? Sam Watts. The server's name is listed as Coyote. That's good to know. We know who the server is. Pick up the coat and blankets. Let's give it to this guy. Hey there, youngin'. Let's give it to him. My stuff. Mighty decent of you. Don't see that kind of thing too often out here. There we go. A little bit of extra karma. Doesn't take much effort. 2 distinct sets of footprints. A human's, ending at the chalk outline. Probably the forensics. And a larger set, possibly orc or troll, falling just behind the first. Okay. The work light is new. You can see that all of the alley's normal lights have been ruined. Upon closer inspection, it seems that they've all imploded, as if some force shattered them. All at the same time. That could be done. I wouldn't be surprised if a Decker could do that. They can control cybernetic stuff. Amidst the shards of broken glass, you can find a small piece of glass which looks like the bottom of a test tube. Interesting. I don't think there's anything else. Can we talk with this dude or? Maybe the... No, can't talk with the troll. Not the troll, that's an orc, not a troll. My apologies. Dan the Donut Man. What a dude. You sell some donuts to a troll wearing scrubs last night? Maybe. What's it to you? I sell a lot of donuts to a lot of people. I know how Lone Star profiles metahumans. I tell them about a troll that bought donuts from me right before a murder. They'll haul him in just to see if anyone will pay the bill. Not today, my friend. That's absolutely fair. I can't blame him for that. Who the hell is Sally? The dwarf merchant is packing up her stand for the night. I'm closed. Come back tomorrow. You got a great view of that alley across the street. Don't suppose you saw the murder that happened there? Sure. I was closing up when I heard a series of explosions from behind the Union. A couple seconds later, this guy comes out, runs across the street. Didn't get a good look at him. Then all the lights in the alley exploded all of a sudden. Things got pretty quiet after that. And let me guess, you didn't go running over there to see if the guy was okay. Hell no! Around here, that kind of thing gets killed. No problem. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So, from what I'm getting, our likely suspect was a troll. Probably that guy with the scrubs and the medical deck. Because it said that it... Well, no, they said that they used a scalpel. Huh. It's possible. It's a possible suspect. Oh, this is just the drug dealer, right? We're not dealing with Bobby. Anything else we can use? I don't see anything else that we can really use. The cops are there. That's just an ending. Okay. We got a decent amount of data here. That's good to know. Let's see what the inside of this place looks like. Relative to the rest of the Barrens, Touristville is a neon-clothed oasis. At its heart is the Seamstresses Union, housed in an old brownstone building on the corner of Illegal and Opportunity. Bums huddled together, gangers strut the streets, and the occasional salaryman comes slumming. The Union building has been retrofitted, rebuilt, and restored so many times that it's like an aging starlet wearing too much makeup in an attempt to stay young. The wild ivy growing out of the gutters adds to this effect. As you enter, the murmur of hushed conversation washes over you. The dive bar denizens raise their heads, take your measure, and then go back to their business. This is the kind of place where everyone knows your name, but keeps to themselves. God damn, this game looks gorgeous. Absolutely love it. We got 7 karma to spend. So hell yeah, we're spending it. I definitely want to boost my Maximum for trolls, I definitely want to boost this. Get craft work. Mark target 2. Oh, I see. We can't actually upgrade it further until we upgrade our gear. Expert systems could come in handy later on, and drone control could also come in handy. Once we actually get a drone, you know? If we get a drone. This place looks really cool. Nerps. Cherry bomb. The bartender is a striking elf sporting on a perfectly toned body, perfectly pouty lips, and perfectly tapered ears. Her eyes harmonize save me and take me in equal measure, being just the right notes for the maximum extraction of tips. She looks at you, sees another elf, and smiles big. Hey there, I haven't seen you before. What can I get ya? Something dirty in a clean glass. How about a date? No. From the looks of this place, I can probably get anything I want. Found a bar tab with Coyote's name on it. She here? No, I think she's away on business. Business, huh? Is she a shaman with a name like Coyote? No, she shot a coyote once. I think it was a shaman who double-crossed her. We've been calling her Coyote ever since. That's actually a pretty good name. I see. She's been missing since yesterday. Some people think the Ripper got her, but I know her. Coyote can take care of herself. She starts to turn away when a man with the face of a survivor and the zeal of a convert tugs at her arm hard. It's clear the two have a history. They try to keep their voices low, but the intensity of the conversation makes them easy to overhear. Jerry, you have to listen to me. If you stick around here, you could end up dead or worse. Ripper is out there, and he's real. That last killing happened just down the block. No Coyote's missing? I'll probably find her tomorrow in a dumpster without her head. Come on, Cherry Bomb, think. I think plenty, Shane. I'm getting a PhD from UW in neuroprosthetics. Studying under Ojimans. And how am I paying for it? Bartending. Tips. There are faster ways for a Baron Skull to earn that kind of scratch, but I'm not taking them. So what do you want from me? My nickname is a locker room joke. My groin guard was size 2'4", 24 inches, and it was too small. Nicknames are a funny thing, aren't they? Hopefully it's not a terribly offensive nickname. I want what you want. A better life. A better world for everyone. The universal oh. Okay. Okay, buddy. I've heard this all before. This isn't some trick to get us back together. Things are different now. I'm different now. The Brotherhood. Cherry Bomb's pretty face is hard, armored in lipstick and low expectations. The Universal Brotherhood is for other people, Shane. Rich Bellevue types who can afford their membership fees and voluntary donations. It's from Full Metal Jacket we had watched before. Ah, I see. Sounds pretty... Hopefully it's not bad. It's always wild. You can always try to, like, make a nickname for yourself, but you can't ever actually do it. You always have to have somebody else give it to you. Weird how names work like that, right? This isn't about money, it's about binding the world together in brotherhood. Come with me, attend a discovery meeting, get to the core of who you are. I heard Lynn Telestrian give a talk last night called The New Family of the Sixth World. I've got a family right here, Shane. They're drunks and lowlifes and whores, and I chose them over any of your brotherhood members. Now Buzz, I need to get back to work. With body language that leaves no question that the conversation is over, Cherry Bomb turns her back on him. Oof. Sorry I got interrupted. He's got the strength of the righteous, doesn't he? Be careful about whose conversations you listen in on here. Some folks aren't as friendly as I am. Got a look that says you're not just here for the entertainment. Are you a badge? Do I look like a cop? She flutters her eyelashes. No, baby, you look like someone who knows the shadows. We're trained to spot a bronze the moment they walk in here. Something I can help you with. I really like this writing. I absolutely adore it. This is really well written. Then again, it's cyberpunk. I wonder how she got her nickname, Cherry Bomb. I have a few questions. Ask away. What should we ask? Huh. I am eager to see, because you said this was a short one. I'm eager to see what the other ones are like. And, like, how far they go, because that's... You said they go longer, which is interesting. There's a freaking dream catcher up there. Of course there is. 2 of them, actually. Pretty low budget, wish they had some voice acting? Oh, I agree. Low budget, but they did a hell of a job with it already. They spent that budget really well. I'm surprised I haven't heard of this game, like, at all. Orc activist encourages crowd of 7,000 trolls and orcs to fight back against racism. Lone Star concerned for of course, for public safety. Time is a flat circle. Tell me about this place. Some come here for booze, some for companionship. Others are looking for something they can't get anywhere else. If it's illegal or immoral, and it can be bought, sold, rented, or consumed, you could probably find it here. So, no surprise not having heard about zero marketing other than Kickstarter. Jesus Christ. That is unfortunate. Do we really need to know who this is? But sure. Shane, old boyfriend, he used to work here. Then one day, he saw a billboard for the Universal Brotherhood, and that was that. Went to a meeting, made new friends, moved in with them. I was happy for him. Until he started coming around trying to recruit me. I don't need that trick. Ever hear the name Sam Watts? Sam was a regular customer, and a regular pain in the ass for as long as I've been here. Talked a big game, but was always broke. As soon as he got any money in his pocket, it went straight to his head. Chips, drugs, or booze. Cody had a soft spot for him, though. Did you see Sam on the night he died? No, that was Cody's shift. Who runs the place? That'd be Mrs. Kubota. She's in the back room. You can't miss her. Whiz. Got our punks have to stick together. Well, we can help. We can use this, yeah? It's not how Coyote does it. Oh. Hey, guy. I got some extra outfits I'm trying to unload. You want first dibs? Yeah. That would be pretty cool. What do we have? Alley Punk, dressed one step above a street ganger. Grants HP. Secure Adept for the Shadowrunning Adept for the Shadow. Okay. Thaumaturgic for that traditional mage look. Salish Runner, clothes directly imported from the Salish Sid Council. Seed Council? I don't know how to pronounce that, but that is clearly First Nations. The tourist look. Just toss it on head out. Perfect for working in the shop. I do want that alley punk, though. So how do we change our outfit? How do we access our stash? That's the question. HUD, that might help. Draw a holster weapon, weapon damage capacity, optimal range, cycle through weapons, attack options, spellbook, backpack, class ability. Basics. Accessing the stash. Can be accessed before a level begins or at your home base location. Okay. So we can't change our equipment mid-mission. That's fine. Drawing a blank. You know, fair enough. Nerps. I don't know what the hell Nerps is. Mr. Clue. I think you should? Well, I should, but I can't access it right now. The basics thing said otherwise, unfortunately. Yeah, your stash, all non-equipped items can be accessed before a level begins, or at your home base location. So, unfortunately, we can't. We can talk with Clue or Gin Parks. What the heck is Wyvern's Tooth Ale? Yeah. Oh, there's a, what is that? I don't know if that's a crow or a raven, but that is clearly an avian of some sort in the First Nation style. Probably. The Asian woman's expression reads, open for business, but her demeanor reads dealer rather than companion. She's a jack on her neck, a gun on her hip, and a chip on her shoulder. She eyes you with a sneer. You look like you could use some firepower, something simple. I got guns so smart they practically fire themselves. You looking for tech? Got some of that too, if that's the way you roll. Fischetti Security 500. Works different in later games. I really hope it does. Makeshift homemade shotgun. A bunch of grenades, medkits, drones, a Doberman. I can't buy it though. I could sell the frags. No. Not worth it. I spent unwisely. Close to the door to the VIP section is a tower of troll muscle wrapped in an impossibly tailored suit. Whether the product of good genes or expensive aftermarket cosmetic work, the troll's gleaming horns perfectly frame his face. And his polished tusks and goatee accentuate the set of a lantern jaw. Welcome. Please behave yourself. What a lad. He is huge. Funny place for the architect to put a wall. Nothing a stern look can't usually solve. You have business here. Looking into the depths of Sam Watts. Heard about that? Real shame what happened to him. Fair enough. He's not very talkative. That makes sense. There's a sharpness in Clue's eyes, the look of a man who has seen much and earned wisdom at a young age. Huh. Suppose you often escort Sam to the door. Was the type who need to be thrown out on occasion. Encouraged to call it a night, I'd say. Sam was a drunk, but wasn't usually a violent one. Usually, what about the night he died? He was a bit agitated. Didn't catch the specifics. Might have been over a woman. That it was. It seems to have been. I was going to have to show him out, but I had to deal with a couple of rival go-gangers posturing for one of the working girls upstairs. Jake helped Sam out instead. Thanks for the info. No problem. What a lad. Johnny Clean. His name is Johnny Clean. That is amazing. Hello, Mr. Clean. A lot of the characters are written by Kickstarters, if I remember correctly. Well, the Kickstarters did a great job, I gotta admit. Howdy. Name's Johnny Clean. You knew? First time, just getting a look at this place. Well, enjoy yourself. This looks like your type of place. I'm just sweeping up a bit. It's a living. Noog, do you have a love potion? Covered in glowing magical talismans and fetishes, the troll does not seem fully of this world. He mumbles to himself constantly, apparently participating in several conversations at once, but with entities he can neither see nor hear. I told you, it's not like that at all. Bring me proof and you shall have it. I am honored, your majesty. That was why I said to use mustard instead of catsup. Forgive me, Gene, I was a fool. He looks you in the eye, his other conversations on hold. I really like this world already. Immediately hooked. I'd like to view your wares. You have spells. Killing Hands, Force 1, Air Elemental. Ah, I see. So he's the mage thing. Mage vendor. Mrs. Kubota. Oh, okay then. Kickstarter a game called Star Crawlers and design a character and story arc for it. Now they're doing a sequel and the producer asked if they can use the storyline and continue. That is really cool. Glad your storyline got some attention. Hopefully it works out. Mrs. Kubota watches you cross the room, sizing you up as you approach. As you get closer, you can see that she's of a mixed race, African and Japanese. Her demeanor says, "This is my house, mess with it at your peril." Her eyes twinkle with a playful light when she speaks. Konbanwa, good evening. My, but aren't you the pretty elf? Are you enjoying the Seamstresses Union? There should be plenty for a man like you to enjoy. She eyes you closely. Or is this business? Tempted to ask what's upstairs. Business. I suspected as much when he walked in. Oh my. What business do you have with me? He eyes you suspiciously. Of course you are. Knowledge is power, eh? Huh. Going really hard on the Japanese there, huh? Salka. And why should I help you? Sam Watts, I'm looking for his killer. Her face brightens, amused. Ah, so you are the little insurance policy. You were going on about when he was drunk. His avenging angel who would strike back from beyond the grave. What do you want to know? Why is this place called the Seamstresses Union? How well did you know Sam? I knew him. We all did. Sam was a regular here. Whenever he could beg or borrow enough nuyen to become altered in some way. Drugs, chips, alcohol, it didn't matter to Sam. As long as he was bent, he was always looking for his next fix. He clung to his place like it was his lifeline, and we treated him as part of the family, even if none of them truly liked him. Except Coyote. Poor thing. Huh. God damn, this place has CD bar written all over it. I love it. Whoever did the area design for this game really, really earned their paycheck. Do you see Sam on the night of his death? He was here, quite inebriated, as he often was. Coyote's working bar that night, and she informed me that Sam was getting rowdy and belligerent with other customers. When I requested he leave, he refused. My bouncer, Mr. Clue, was off dealing with another issue, so I requested that Jake escort Sam out the back door to the alley. And that was the last I saw of either of them. During the gold rush years, there was a census, and the politicians wanted as high a number as possible to gain power and revenue. To bolster their numbers, they decided to include all the working girls, of which there were many to the rolls. However, given the times, they could not list the girls' true occupations, so they entered them all as seamstresses. Okay. When a girl accumulated enough money to open her own place of business, she named it the Seamstresses Union, so potential workers would know that they would be treated fairly there. And thus, a rich tradition was born. So you're a former seamstress? No. Perhaps when we know each other more, I will reveal more about myself. For now, enjoy the union. One more question. Can you tell me where to find Coyote? Her face darkens. Would that I could. I have not seen her in 2 days. She's a smart woman and quite dangerous, but I fear for her. The story for the game was about a cyber dog that got separated from his cyborg owner, and so yeah, it's me and my own dog. That's nice. If she's... Now that he recently died, it's nice that he gets immortalized. Yeah, I agree with that. There is a rich tradition of developers putting in their pets into games. To sort of like immortalize it. Make a living memory of it. If she's dangerous, why fear for her? Please, if you are what I think you are, you know. There is always someone more dangerous. Her room is upstairs. If you're looking for her, I invite you to examine it. You may be able to uncover her whereabouts. I would not normally betray her privacy in this way, but she's missed 2 shifts now, and cannot be reached on her comm. It's unlike her. If something has happened, I will not have an action on my conscience. Here's the key. Well, that's nice. Can I speak with you more? No. That's all we got for Kubota. What's this about? Mid-grade security panel attached to the nearby door is set to require a password for entry. Huh. There's a little kitchen there. That's nice. You know, we're a decker, we might as well do it. Pop the panel, see what's inside. What is this? The stuffed bear seems to be hiding something. Date tomorrow. Oh, really? Oh, Nitro. Ugh. By all means. Do you want to talk about it, or just, you know, A washboard. Okay, then. Either way, good luck. I wish you the absolute best of luck with your day tomorrow, my friend. Let's see what we got here. Looks like Coyote keeps her clothes in boxes on the floor. Hey, you know, same here. No, I wait. Hopefully. Littered with action movies and cigarette butts. Well, you know. Done in stylized silhouette. Ah, I see. Don't be too forward about it. Unless she's into that. I wish you the absolute best. What's this about? Coyote's bed has a diary with several papers sticking out of it. First paper. There's a receipt stuck between the pages and a diary entry. I came back from my shift to find 4 Paco's goons sleeping on our apartment floor. It's getting fragging ridiculous. I want to be with him, the real Paco, but this cutter Drek keeps messing everything up. I love him, but he's totally different with the gang. It's how I make cash, baby, he always says. I try to tell him he doesn't need the cash. I can support us both with what I make at the Seamstresses Union, but he still goes on those runs. These bozos all over my floor. I feel like he's just seeing how far he can push me before I kick him out. I try to be patient, but why does it have to be all one way? Receipt for a Browning Max Power pistol from Gin Park downstairs with a note saying, big guns and okay. Hopefully it goes well. Paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. I assume the lady you're going out on a date with is rather lovely. Not gonna have to ask. My gator isn't working. Which way do you swing? By all means, that is absolutely fine to ask. I don't mind answering. I'm actually ace, so I don't really swing at all. It's basically I don't really find myself too interested in either male or female. A paper has a handwritten poem on it and a diary entry. Let's just say that Paco should stick to guns and motorcycles and leave the poetry to others. Oof. Sometimes it seems like Paco reads my mind, or my diary. Maybe he does the latter. I wouldn't be surprised. Hi, Paco. Ever since last week, he hasn't mentioned the colors once. He leaves the apartment with a "see you in a few hours, babe," and returns later without comment. I don't know if it's really going to help us for us to avoid the subject in conversation completely, but I have felt better without our constant arguing about it. Not interested or equally interested? Equally disinterested. Yeah. I am asexual, so I've never really felt the need to... How do I put this? I'm both asexual and aromantic. Aromantic means that I have never really felt the need to date anybody. Never really been too interested in dating, for that matter. Whereas asexual means that I've never seen somebody say, I thought, damn, that looks hot. I need to go do it with them. Not once. The last 2 nights I've come home from work to Paco waiting up for me, slouching on the old dumpster couch with a novel 4 inches from his face. I imagine that as I turn the key in the door, he perks up and makes himself look especially studious for when I get the door open. He seems superficially surprised to see me, but I love this little act. Yeah, it's a bit rare, give or take, or unsurprisingly. If I remember correctly, the last time it was actually studied and a consensus was done, there's only like 1% of the world is ace. Go figure. I see. Read the diary entry. As soon as the last cutter was out the door, I lost it. I told him if he ever pulled direct like that again, that he would be sleeping in the alley. Of course, he begged and pleaded with me, telling me it wouldn't happen again. I don't want to deal with this anymore, but I don't want him to leave. He's the reason I got through all that stuff last year. Got my bartending license, got this apartment, and this life. I know he cares about me and loves me more than his involvement with the cutters. I just wish I could slice out that gang for a life together. Slice out the fear that comes along with it. No, I haven't ever watched Predator, but I have seen a lot of memes from it. A receipt and an old photograph. The picture shows a young girl with caramel skin and dark brown hair. She has a snake wrapped around her arm, yet she is smiling. The back of the photograph has "Shadow" scrawled on it. A COD receipt for a special order. 5 pounds of zebra meat from Maury's Meat Emporium, located near Pike Place Market. Oh, I've been there. I've been to Pike Place. Pretty chill. Dude smacks his mouth full of chewing tobacco. I see. Makes sense, I suppose. A receipt for a wall safe. Installed near the bathroom door. Set to a combination of 342, 436. Well, let's pop that open. Beeps cheerfully and the door comes open. A frag grenade. Okay. Cody's computer is ancient, probably fished it out of a junkyard. It doesn't even have a data jack, and the cracked display is covered with fingerprints. Tapping the keyboard causes the dust cake fans to spin up. Or display on screen. Password? We got decking 3, we can deck it. The crack easily unhashes the password. Trust no one, and you are transferred to the desktop. Hey! Those cheesy old action films have always kind of drawn the internet to them, haven't they? All the memes that can be filtered out from them. Calendar. 3 days ago, meet with Delilah about gig. Today, meet Paco for date at Pike Place Market. Okay. Contacts. Exactly one entry, someone named Paco. There is no comlink number or other contact information for him available. Doesn't seem very useful. A quick scan of her recent searches shows that Coyote has been reading a great deal about hellhounds. It also suggests more than a casual interest in vintage action figures. Oh, okay then. Speak with Miss Kubota. Well, that's certainly something. Huh. Arnie has a huge share of great one-liners. Yeah, the cheese is real strong, but real good. Nothing wrong with a little cheese, you know. Shooting accuracy. Yeah, we'll take that. Anything else that we can pick up? Probably ranged combat, because I want to boost our chances to hit. You know? Get as good of a ability to shoot as we can while also focusing hard on decking. Alright. I haven't really watched much in the way of Arnold Schwarzenegger. How can I help you? Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? I don't know if you noticed, but you need a higher than 4 intelligence to increase the sub-skills. Really? Okay, so I need to actually boost my intelligence. Good to know. I wasn't aware of that. I thought it was I had to buy the equipment first in order to start getting the next level of sub-skill. Do you know Paco? He's a ganger, a member of the Cutters. A good kid and a nasty line of work. I warned Coyote against getting too attached to that type. They don't live long. Have you heard of Maury's Meat Emporium? Her face twists in disgust. No, I'm a vegetarian. I see. Did you know Jin Park sold Coyote a gun recently? I'd be more surprised if she hadn't. Bouncers can deal with most of the troublemakers, but around here, you need a gun just to take trash out to the dumpster. Coyote has a date with Paco. If you would go down there, it might bring me peace of mind. I'll call a cab for you. We should be able to get you there in time. Gambate kudasai. Good luck. Well, it sounds like we could get some money for that. We've gone from trying to find Sam's killer to trying to find Coyote. Of course. Of course. Best beer. Take the cab. God damn it. You catch a cab from Touristville to Pike Place Market, an immersively quiet ride that takes you from probably going to be mugged to probably going to pay too much for your drinks. Compared to the urban wasteland of the Barrens, the downtown area is filled with modern buildings, lighted streets, and unbarred shops. all living beneath the shadows of the massive corporate arcologies. What the hell is an arcology? For many, these arcologies are home. For others, they're hulking monuments to where the world went wrong. Famous for its fishmongers, the Pike Place Market has been around since the early 1900s, overlooking the bay. Now, it's a market for all things, legal and illegal, a melting pot of the haves and have-nots. Even though most of the shops are closed, the sights, sounds, and smells of the market hit you from the moment you step out of the cab. I have been to Pike Place Market. It is really cool to see, and it's really weird. There's so many funky little side passages and stairways there. Absolutely love it. Patrick, the Universal Brotherhood. Oh god. The handsome young man turns away from the crowd and picks you with his full, completely undivided attention. Arcology, a portmanteau of architecture and ecology. A field of creating architectural design principles for very densely populated and ecologically low-impact human habitats. Huh. So basically like, how do I put it? Like gigantic skyscrapers that would be housing entire ecologies in them. That is impressive. Huh. Sir, you are a beautiful elf, but you could be so much more. That sounds great! Tell me more! What are you selling? I'm not selling anything. We are giving away the secrets to a more fulfilling, happy, and productive life. Okay, I'll bite. The first step is simply to come and listen. Tomorrow night, Lynn Telestrian will be speaking about the importance of family in the sixth world. Please join us tomorrow, and the secrets to a better life shall be revealed to you. He smiles and turns back to the crowd. Right. Sure, buddy. Refurbished flowers. Synth juice for sale. Just fab today. Okay, so I can't go that way. I have to go this way. Public Market Center. Parts. Fresh fruit. I still don't know. What the hell is a NERP? No, really, what the hell is a NERP? Oh, hey, it's Paco. Hey, see my friend around? Tall lady, dreads. The kid in front of you sports the trademark yellow of the Cutters gang. Young, clean-shaven, he stands like he owns the street and everyone on it. He seems distracted, though. Glancing around with increasing agitation, he looks over as you approach. Watch yourself, Dandelion Eater. What do you want? Oh, that's what Dandelion Eater means. 'Cause elf. Okay. Are you Paco? Yeah, might be. Who the hell are you? I'm the one who's going to pretend you have better manners. I need to find Coyote. Relax, we're on the same team. I'm runner of the 90s. I was just at the union. Your girlfriend's gone missing, and I'm helping to find her. That seems like the easiest way to do it. The tough guy swagger seems to drain out of Paco. The cutter is gone, and before you stands a kid in a yellow jacket that doesn't quite fit. Coyote's missing? Oh man, that would explain. She was supposed to meet me here over an hour ago. Look, sorry for getting in your face about that. What else do you know? If she's missing, I need to find her. You know a fixer named Mr. Delilah. Coyote had a meeting with him a few days ago. Ever heard of a place called Maury's Meat Market? Coyote had a receipt for some zebra meat from there. Okay. You know a fixer. We'll go with the fixer for now. I know of him, sure. Blake doesn't allow any cutters to take side gigs, though. I got no reason to deal with him. Coyote hasn't said anything about taking new work. Wait a minute, Drek. I know where she went. Damn, why couldn't she wait? Damn it! Slow down, where did she go? The Royale Apartments. The landlord, Stevie J, runs a drug ring out of that hellhole. Coyote grew up there. Doesn't like to talk about it much. She's been looking for a way to sell the score with that... Oh, that explains it. She bought a gun, and she bought a hellhound to go settle a score with the landlord there. A few days back, I heard Mr. Delisle was looking for runners to see some sort of item out from under Stevie J's nose. She must have taken the job, I'm sure of it. If his thugs caught her... I'm going over there, you coming? One more thing. I had a receipt for some zebra meat. Dear me, what? Look, that shop's just down on the block if you want to check it out, but I'm going to the Royale with or without your help. What's it gonna be? He's my only lead. Let's do this before I change my mind. Only lead? Hey, what the hell do you want with her anyway? I'm investigating murder, and she was one of the last people to see the victim alive. She might know something that might help me find the killer. Well, when we get her back, I'm sure she'll help you out. Let's get moving. The Royale is just a few blocks down from here. Oh boy, we're gonna get into some more fights, eh? Optional, find Maury's Meat Emporium. Hell yeah. Obviously, we need to find that Meat Emporium. So we're gonna save up on karma to get our intelligence here. I want to boost that. Because that could be of incredible use. Hard Licks Cafe. I got dog on a stick. There's Manny. The small meat stand presents an enormous diversity of dead animals, from cow and cannon to the exotic and paranormal. The pictures on the back of the stand feature a much older version of the man in front of you. As soon as you notice this Paco, the proprietor's eyes become hard and angry. What do you want? You know we can't afford more. Relax, man. My friend just has a question. Everything cool here? Yeah, everything's swell. My name's Manny. Now what do you want? What would someone want to buy zebra meat for? Some people eat it, but I wouldn't recommend that. It's tough as nails. We mostly sell it to corp security teams who use it to reward their hellhounds. Claimers go crazy for this stuff for some reason. There we go. Trek. That's why Coyote wanted zebra meat. Everyone talks about the pet hellhound Stevie J keeps locked up somewhere in the Royal, and if she never picked it up. Whatever. Anything else? I'll get up. Yeah, I got it right here. 2 days past the pickup time. Didn't think anyone was going to come for it. Here, it's all yours now. You know someone named Coyote? Nope. Don't go in much. Don't go in much for that shaman stuff. What was that supposed to mean? It seems like your gang likes to stroll through here and relieve us merchants of our nuyen. I'm gonna start using Drek as an exclamation mark. It's a pretty good exclamation. Drek is pretty good. Drek in hell. My dad stood up to them and he's still in the hospital. Like, that's not my problem. I'm at the bottom of the cutter ranks anyways. I couldn't do Drek about that even if I wanted to. Tell that to my dad. Let's get going. We got the coyote meat. That's definitely gonna help. I don't want to fight hellhounds. I don't want to fight good buppers. Or I guess bad buppers? Neutral buppers. We'll go with neutral buppers. Alright, so we go this way. SimSense Entertainments. Huh. Okay. As your eyes adjust to the flashing lights, you spot the body of a woman, dead on the pavement behind the police line. Panic spreads across Paco's face. Oh no, is that Coyote? This isn't happening. God damn it! Put yourself together, take a look. Is that her? No, it's not her, thank God. Look, let's not hang around out here for too long, alright? Too many Lone Star pigs around. It's too bad whatever happened here. I'm not going to let anything like this happen to Coyote. Let's go talk directly with the officer. Detective runner of the 90s, Auburn Precinct. Okay. A tall, emotionless Lone Star officer blocks entry to the crime scene. Behind her, you spot the lively face of the organ grinder's coroner, Dresden. This is an active Lone Star investigation. Please step away from the barrier. I need to see Coroner Dresden. And who might you be? It's alright, officer. He's with me. Dresden steps up to the barrier with a warm grin. The officer looks at you with a poorly concealed skepticism. Okay, then make it quick. What's up, Dresden? So, what brings you out here, on the trail of the dead man's killer? I frickin' love Dresden. This face is great. Coincidence, believe it or not. I think I've stumbled across another Ripper victim. Yeah, that's what it looks like. As you can see, the Ripper went for the eyes this time. Pretty clean work. I gotta hand it to him. Our Ripper knows what he's doing. Or she, I suppose. So that makes heart, liver, eyes. Sounds like they're making something. What do you know about the victim? Well, not much. Dresden scratches his head absent-mindedly, probably breaking some sort of sanitation protocol. She's been dead for about 3 hours. Her name was Lucy Warden, worked at the Stuffer Shack just around the corner. Looks like she was leaving work when it happened. Can you tell if she was subdued in some way? That's the strange thing. There doesn't seem to be any sense of a struggle. Not a single bruise on her body, and she was clearly alive when the eyes were taken. Died of blood loss shortly after. As to what knocked her out, I won't know until I can run some tests back at the lab. Isn't Pike Place a little far from home? Yeah, well, I don't really mind the change of scenery. The corner for the downtown branch is out on maternity, so I told management that I'd cover for this, or on this one. Plus, I want this sicko caught. Any sign of magic use here? There was evidence of an unusual explosion in the alley where Sam died. Now that's an interesting thought. No, nothing obvious, though. I'm sure when McCluskey shows up, he'll call in a full magic forensics team, though, to be sure. So the Ripper takes Sam Watt's liver, and this woman's eyes, and somebody's heart. Trophies of some sort, I suppose. Probably some symbolic significance to the killer. Beyond that, I couldn't speculate. No questions? Thanks, Dresden. Hey, I figure if I help you out, there's a better chance to get this scumbag off the streets a little sooner. McCluskey wants the Ripper in a cell, sure, but he couldn't care less if it takes another dozen murders. Good luck out there, eh? So we're going after McCluskey. Or, we're not going after McCluskey, we're trying to interfere with McCluskey. Speaking of McCluskey, you should probably get going soon before he shows up. Officer Aguirre. The plainclothes Lone Star officer before he sports a tacky hat and a crooked grin to match. Oh, you're the one who's working for the dead man, eh? McCluskey warned us he might be sniffing around after the Ripper. Lucky for you, I got here before McCluskey. I'm Officer Aguirre. Pleased to meet you. Now, seeing as this crime scene is going nowhere fast, what can I do for you? What can you tell me about the murder? Not much, really. It was about 3 hours ago, and we know that her eyes have been surgically removed. Didn't need Dresden to figure out that much. He's been looking at the body, though, so he might have more. Me, I've been scanning the rest of the scene and looking for witnesses, but no luck so far. Damn Ripper might as well be a ghost. Take it you and McCluskey don't exactly see eye to eye, I take it? Let's just say McCluskey and I have conflicting interests. Any leads? Plenty, if you ask McCluskey. But the truth is, we're as clueless as you probably are. Thank you for your time, officer. Hey, hold on a minute. You know, you haven't put in a donation for the Lonely Orphans Fund. Butlet, I'm pretty sure it's the culprit. You mean McCluskey? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Lonely Orphans Fund. You see, you make a contribution to the fund, I put you on a list, and let you know the next time we find any orphans that you might be interested in. Well, I'm always interested in finding about any new orphans you discover. Excellent. Even 100 new would make a big difference for an orphan these days. Yeah, well, some orphans have more expensive taste than others. 200, you can take it or leave it. His face splits into a wide grin. Excellent. I'll start an account for you. We get any useful new leads on the Ripper? I'll get you a call. Now, I'd better get back to work before McCluskey shows up. See you around. Yeah, let's get the hell out of here before Lumpy gets here. You know, gotta make sure that we don't stir up too much trouble. Wanna buy some BTL. What the hell is BTL? There's no trouble. Oh, okay, buddy. Nerps. I have no idea what the hell nerp is, to be honest. Who the hell are you? A junkie. Hey, guy. You have any extra Nuyen? You use some... Just need some Sucrozoom from the shack over there. Nutrisoy cakes will fill you up for longer. Thanks, chummer. Okay, so he just takes money from you. The Royale. Let's see what we got here. BTL, I think, is in the Lord Dreams. You can jack into your... Oh! Really? So it's like you can load up a simulation of something? Huh. Is in Lore Dreams, you can jack into your data slot. You roll up on the most impressive bit of tenement squalor you've seen in a long time. There's a few street lamps here, and what light there is flickers with uncertainty. Most of the buildings are damaged and tagged. The smell of old, rotting trash mixed with you don't want to know is overwhelming. It's no wonder people... Yep, better than life. It's no wonder people living here turn to BTLs. Anything's better than this. The better than life chip is the newest drug on the market. You don't need a good life. You can slot someone else's, live through them, and wreck your brain in the process. The front doors of the royal apartments aren't even locked. As you step inside, you can hear a junkie crying for another hit. It's time to find Coyote, and find out what she knows about the night of Sam's murder. The royal apartments. What a hole. Can't imagine what it was like for Coyote growing up here. A hellhole full of junkies. Looks like Stevie J's gets their rent money and their drug money. Dear God. Coyote's here, we have to hurry. She's good, but, well, those BTL guys pay to stay well informed. They may have known she was coming. What's this person want? The woman scratches herself like a cat at a couch leg. Please, can you spare some nuyen? My crit stick's a little light too, lady. What can you do for me in exchange? You look like you could use a break. All you need is a few nuyen for a better-than-life chip, right? Got nothing left to give him, my guy. It all goes to BTLs. Everything. Please, just a few nuyen. Maybe I can credit you for some information. Have you seen a woman that came through here today, armed and looking for trouble? Yes! No! Hell, what do you want me to say? I'll tell you anything. Everything, please. I can't help you. That is unfortunate. Played Cyberpunk, it had the same thing. Recording toward... Oh, Jesus. That is a little messed up. But that doesn't make sense. The BTLs are here. I just need something. She collapses, whimpering, and seems lost to this world. Damn. More of them. Yeah, there we go. Saddle man. He might have some info. Like a lazy pigeon, he watches you approach. You're not from around here, are you? I don't want any trouble. I'm just looking for some information, then I'm gone. Bad day to come around here unexpected. Bit of a commotion upstairs. Stevie's men are twitchy. This pretty young thing came through earlier, snooping around like the two of you are. I could tell she weren't from here. She weren't here for BTLs. Don't know how she got upstairs, but there was a lot more gunfire than there usually is this time of day. Do you see her come back down again? Nope. A couple of Stevie's men came around, asking what anyone saw. Kept my mouth shut, I did. Where does Stevie hold up? He's got the whole top floor to himself. Fancies he's the king around here. Sounds like Coyote's run went sideways. Great, now this is an extraction. You know how to get upstairs? You've been right friendly, but I can't get on the wrong side of Stevie J. I'm sure you understand. You already stuck out your neck to help us. I'm sure we'll find a way. Stop nosing around. There's a hole in the wall behind this old dresser. The wall is crumbling here. Through a hole you can see a rickety stairway. God damn. This is, yeah. Not great. Not a great apartment. You don't know anything about that? Yeah, that's fine. That's locked. Man, we can't decor that? I really want to decor it. I want to go through this, too. It seems it can only be accessed through the locked apartment next door. Interesting. And there's a bunch of police tape there, too. Riker, stop your pleading. Your boy has debts and we're collecting. I'm sorry, his name is what? You sure you can't deck it? I want to deck it badly, but I don't think we can. His name is Simp. Okay, buddy. Ah, yes. Hello, Simp. Get your ass back in your squat before I break something else. I'll send him upstairs instead. You want me to give him to Stevie? After he kills that girl we caught. Pig, give Zipper back now, or you'll bleed on me. Zipper's gone. Get yourself a new kid. Oh god, no. Please, no. Fucking Simp. Worthwhile going that way just for that. I'm sorry, but that's great. Poor simp. Hello, simp. This is my home. Get out. What is that all about? Why do you care? It's my son. That bastard took my son. One of Stevie J's goons. Riker. He runs that filthy BTL squad across the hall. My son, Zipper. He's not a strong boy, and Riker knows it. Lured him in with those damn chips. Better than life. Heh, what a life. Now they're torturing him in there. How would they do that? Those sickos have a SimSense recording studio over there. Over them say they have a special guest up in their penthouse. Plan to torture with a recording of my son's dying breath. Oh. So yeah, it's the same deal here as in Cyberpunk. If we keep our heads, are you with me? Still alive, stay frosty. You're right, I'll be okay. If I can save your son while we're saving our friend. Thank you, thank you. Optional, save the man's son. Yeah, okay, let's help him. So... Oh, there's a... BTL junkies twitch in the throes of their sordid dreams. One bored man stands ready to administer another chip, if the creds are good. I haven't seen you before, guy. Looking to go somewhere special? Scream echoes through the pipes of the rotten walls. Hard to tell where it came from. Right, you're in the middle of a recording session. Sure am. My gear is state-of-the-art, if you can believe it. I'm looking for something very special. Something violent. I want to kill someone and record it. The thug looks like he's thinking hard for a moment. Wow, you're one sick bastard. I like it. Perfect timing, too. I could use a trigger man for a little project we've got going. Come with me. Time to mess up Riker. Make it stop. Not yet, kid. Hello there. His name is Tickler. Who's this, Riker? Can't you see I'm busier? This guy here has, exotic tastes. He wants to help us out and is willing to pay for the privilege. That and a copy of the recording. Well, as long as Mr. J gets what he needs, I see no reason why we can't make a little extra at the same time. I think young Zipper here is just about spent. Now, just give me a moment to hook up a recording rig to our friend here, and he'll have quite the BTL for his personal collection. You know what would make a great BTL? What? What I'm gonna do to you. There we go. Riker, you fool, kill them. Riker is the bigger target. Absolutely a bigger target. Paco is melee, so we'll get behind him. That seems like our best bet. I just need to get... There's the reticle. And beat the crap out of him. What the hell? Gonna die, yeah, no kidding. And away he goes. Riker, you fool! Deal with him by just firing at will, and then beat the crap out of him. Wait, where'd the other guy go? Alright, he's over there. Good, we can deal with him. Oh, you fool. He called for help. An elevator gleams at the end of the hallway, out of place amongst the filth. Let's get over there and beat the crap out of him. The elevator slowly grinds into motion. Alright, let's get into the defensive stance. There we go. Why did I look up there? Let's get out of here. What's this? The panel appears to be connected to the elevator nearby. It sports a numeric keypad and an intercom button. Okay, so we can't really deck that, unfortunately. Oh, hi, buddy. Harker and Trank. Trank looks like he's gonna be the easiest to deal with. So let's reduce the amount of actions they've got. You know, get the action economy going well. Bonk. There we go. He's taking cover. Get over here. And deal with this guy. Hopefully we can break him. This guy has absolutely no abilities, so he's just here to bonk. You keep Parker busy. Oh jeez, I'm down. Mission failed, you are dead. Okay, well... that's something. Okay, good to know. I need to make sure that I don't die. We can get our way through pretty easily. Note to self, deal with Tickler first. I'm surprised I got bodied, but you know, that's fine. Let's talk with Sad Old Man, get the information. Pop open the door. All that stuff. Easy Gramps, just here for information. That's not good. Just went to an extraction. You've already stuck out your neck to help us. Scoot this, because we have it. There we go, move the dresser. Or stop the dude from... yeah, that's the plan. We need to deal with, frickin' the name Tickler. Why is he called Tickler? Just why? It's a bit weird. Off he goes. Talk with this dude so that we can, help him out. Frickin' Simp. His name is Simp. Why do they need your son? They don't have BTL where you're from? It's an illegal type of Simpsons recording. You know, a recording of, brain patterns or something. The saw into your head and it's like you're there, living whatever it was they recorded. These guys remove all the safety limiters from the Simpsons and get people addicted. Riker over there has his own recording studio, so he can make his own product. They're using my son as a guinea pig to record a torture BTL, so his boss Stevie J upstairs can torture anyone he likes just by sliding the chip. Doesn't even have to lay a hand on him. Overheard them say they have a special guest up in the penthouse right now. He's alive, stay frosty. We'll see if we can save his son. God, this place is a dump. Minus 3 AP. I heard you're in the middle of a recording session. Looking for something very special, very violent. There we go. Get our way in. Riker, you fool! Also. Yes? You can hack that really? You can hack it. You just need to have a, high enough skill, I take it? Mark Tickler. So he's got a easy time getting bodied. No, he's not getting healed. He's not getting help. Oh, he's also got a gun. He's got an Uzi. But he can also just bonk people on the head. Riker, you fool! Mark Riker so that he can get destroyed. Swap to your Uzi and slaughter him. There we go. Easily handled. Hello, Zipper. I don't know who you are, but thanks. You got lucky today, kid. If I were you, I'd play it safer now. You don't get lucky twice. Oof, I don't think I can move. Can you at least tell my dad? Take the BTL recording. Excellent, now we can do some horrid shit to him. Decking 3. Ah, there we go. BTL library. The database has a vast array of BTLs covering all topics from disturbing and sad to romantic and adventurous. Send a happy one. Ooh. Recording studio. Download the BTL being recorded. Oh, we already did that. Reboot it. Back to main menu. Decking elevator controls. You cut through the feeble security protocols with ease. Alright, we got the numbers. There we go. Handled. Let's talk with Simp over here. Zipper's okay. He's pretty messed up, though. Well, you can let me just walk through your house and pick up random junk that you have. Damn, even the combat stim increases quickness and action points. We'll send this to our stash. Jazz, that's what it's called, huh? Elevator gleams. Can we save? Yep, save that. We have enough karma, so let's actually level up our intelligence right now. That way we can actually boost ourselves even further. Ah, yeah, there's the little line, I see. Good to know, thank you. Able to equip 2 drones, maximum patrols. Alright, that works. Actually, can we open this door? Where's this lead? Behind the junkies. Huh. Not useful, unfortunately. Enter the passcode. Elevator slowly grinds into motion. Excellent. Let's go, Paco. Penthouse. If we go up there, I'm not leaving until we find Coyote. Let's go. We can go up there pretty easily. Magical healing can only heal the most recent wound. Stevie J's penthouse apartment might have been nice at one point in time. Classic, even. But now it's filled with neon tube lighting, broken down furniture, piles of rubbish, and crates containing who knows what. Still, compared to the rest of what you've seen, it's positively palatial. The only thing marring the penthouse's pseudo-luxury is a woman's cry of pain in the distance, followed by laughter, someone being tortured for another's pleasure. You step deeper into the apartment. This story is really freaking gripping, I love it. A burning smell comes from the console. Let's spend our karma real quick. Because we can. Obviously, we need to boost our decking the moment we can. Unfortunately, we can't really do that yet. Give us time, we'll get there. Oh, we're in combat mode, huh? Krund and Parker. This should be an effective place to hold up. What the? Who are you? I was hoping to get the drop on him, but apparently not. I did it in the wrong order. Oh, well, we'll get it. Get over here. Back behind the pillar. Hey, what are you doing up here? Alright, we got 3 dorks. We're under attack, boys. Get the big guns. Oh, Jesus. Hi, elf. A raspy manic voice booms over the penthouse PA system. You really think you can come in here and shoot up my place? Do you know who I am? Who are you? Don't you want to know who I am? There we go. Thistle. Yeah, let's deal with you. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, spend your time reloading. Nope, that's not gonna happen. Excellent, let's mark these dorks. Deal with them ASAP. Harker boost the crit on this nerd. That way we can deal with them a little easier. Deal with that one. Marking is ridiculously useful. Being able to just get an extra crit chance, massive boost. Okay, who the hell is that? Who's our next target? 11. 50 HP. Let's reduce the action economy on their side. This is a pretty solid combat system, gotta admit. Krund can't be shot, but Stevie J can. 10 damage, that's excessive. Ooh. Okay, so he's got some sort of street sweeper then. That is a nasty gun. How much health do I have left? A decent amount. Let's mark this nerd so we can do some real damage to him. Line of sight blocked. Let's take him out. Not enough. Okay. Reload. Of course, a grenade. Eee. I need to heal. We don't have a choice here. We need to heal. And we're out of ammo, so there's that too. Deal with Stevie J here. Hopefully he falls over and dies properly. Of course he's got healing. Ow. Wounded 3. God damn. Yeah, let's bomb him. Machete. That'll do more damage than our individual shots would. But, no, I can't. And with a bloody gurgle, Stevie J is no more. Hello, Crunch. Is that just a full-on miss? Okay, then that's impressive. And we can throw the bomb over here. And that'll deal with some damage on him. A decent amount of damage, too, apparently. Dear God, that's a lot of damage. Not enough ammo. Get behind cover. That'll help. Now he's got 2 problems to deal with. Reload. Back out so that we don't get shot. And then Paco can clear him off. Or not. Give me a second. There we go. Can we pick that up? The late Stevie J's passcodes. Breach and clear. Oh, hey, hellhounds. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get over here. We're gonna get attacked by the hellhounds, but at the very least we'll be pretty defensible. Over there, maybe? I might do it. Yeah, of course, purge the metahumans. We're not going that way. We need to go this way. Why are we still in combat, though? I guess we need to keep track of it for, getting what's-her-name out. This isn't the way? Okay. Huh. So where is she? Okay, we can still make it, I think. I have no idea where the enemy is, but... Oh, it's the hellhounds. The room beyond the bars is a stinking jumble of burned flesh and dog flop. An enormous hellhound, its fur streaked with whip marks, growls low. The eyes of a second-hand hellhound burn menacingly in the corner. Chop the zebra meat. The hellhounds devour the zebra meat in a few massive bites, and they let out a contented growl. There we go. Okay, so she's in there. That looked like it hurt. Okay, yeah, she's absolutely back there. Hello! Deal with you. Okay, that's impressive missing. Dealt with. Coyote is badly wounded but alive, and that's exactly what we need. What time you got here, Paco? Who's your friend? Just another professional. I need to ask you some questions. Paco glares. Not now, Coyote. We need to get you back to the Union. Miss Kubota has that med lab in the basement. No. Coyote speaks through gritted teeth. No, I need to finish the other thing I came here for. I need to find something for Mr. Delilah first. A stash of gems. Delilah? I thought you'd say never do another deal with that man. Look, Paco, I need an excuse to come back here and sell some debts. Figured I might as well get paid for it. Over back to the Union, I'll find those gems for you, then meet you there. It looks as though she's about to argue, but says nothing. Come on, Cody, let's go. There we go. Reunited. Find Stevie's stash. So we need to find some gems, eh? Some fancy gems. I definitely like biotech. Drone control. There's a few other ones that we can use, but I kind of want to grab this intellect up. That seems like the best option here. I do like that this game is very... It allows you to pretty easily do everything by mouse, which is nice. Some loose Nuyen. Ooh. Just old junk. Maybe the stash is here. A money clip full of Nuyen and a med kit. Oh, thank God. Something to heal with. So it's not over there. Maybe it's over here? I don't know, it's possible. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so maybe this other path that we didn't take. Maybe we can even get some good guns out of this, too. Even there's ammo crates there. I don't know why I can't take it. Still, nice place. If it wasn't so run down, you know. Oh. Hi, Hellhound. Ow. 40 health. Jesus. Serrano. I might die here. Alright, let's deal with this thing ASAP. It's already marked. We can do some real damage to it. I wonder what the difference between a regular hellhound and a regular hound and a hellhound is. Because there's got to be something, right? 21 HP. Oh Jesus! Deal with Serrano. I can't really run away from it, so that's not really an option. There we go, Serrano's down. Well, there's that med kit used, I guess. Small velvet bag filled with precious gems. There we go. We did the stash quest. That'll help. Back to the Seamstress's Union. Despite Coyote's clear desire to stand her own 2 feet, Paco needs to help her through the door into the Seamstress's Union. Heads raised, and the front room of the bar falls strangely silent. Paco stands by her side now, not speaking, his dark eyes flat with fury. Coyote presses a rag to her clawed-up face. She winces, but manages to keep control as she breathes in slow, deep breaths to manage the pain. Taking a closer look, you see her arm isn't much more than shreds of meat and broken bone held together by tendons and burned skin. It'll be a miracle if she still has it by the end of the night. Damn. She got absolutely ruined by the hellhounds, huh? Mrs. Kubota is tending bar herself when Paco carries the mangled and bleeding Coyote into the Union. As soon as the boss lady lays eyes on the missing bartender, the place goes quiet fast. By the time she rounds the bar to meet you, Coyote is the color of wet spackle, and there's something new in her eye. Fear. This woman had faced down hellhounds, but the sight of Miss Kubota has her staring at the floor and mumbling. Woman, how dare you miss 2 shifts and then come back and bleed on my floor? Okay then. I'm sorry, Miss Kubota, but I had a run that went bad. So, I can see that. Your arm is a mess. Was this your crusade again? To answer will only upset me further. caused me to worry about you, Coyote, and that distracted me from my business. Hi, Miss Kubota. My apologies again. Jerry, take her downstairs to Dr. Castle. Yes, ma'am. An orc. And tell Castle to put something new and shiny where that arm used to be. Mrs. Kubota, I can't afford a cyber arm. I'm aware of your financial situation. When you are healed, we will discuss the concept of Giri, the debt of honor. Now go. Bleed elsewhere. Yes, ma'am. I see. Her anger at Cody's rashness slowly washes from her eyes and is replaced by tears. She sniffs, wipes them away, and clads her head to you. Domo arigato. That girl is precious to me. It is not often that we see acts like these in the Barrens. You performed a great service for my little family, and I welcome you into my home. Consider it yours while your work keeps you here. But we both know that words are mere air. Beyond my thanks, I offer you this remuneration. Please, take it as a show of respect. I can use a bunk. Thank you. You are most welcome, and I offer more than simple lodging. You'll find that there is more to the Union than meets the eye. Lois is a small facility available exclusively for discriminating independent operatives like yourself. In it, you'll find vendors selling the best gear the black market has to offer. A fully equipped cyberdock, and a secure place to rest when the dreck hits the fan, as they say. A safe house, too. Indeed. Normally, I require a percentage of the runner's income for the use of this facility, but as I said, you're a family now. Consider it on the house. To gain interest, play GAFFC on the piano. Well, that's nice. You mentioned Coyote's Crusade. What is it? If you don't mind, how do you get involved in all this? Any Johnsons or fixers here tonight? Mr. Law is in the back bar. That's usually where he does his business. Mentioned Coyote's Crusade. Coyote grew up in the Royale. Managed to escape that life. However, a cousin was apparently not so lucky. He came to town about a year ago and fell in with the wrong circle. He was introduced to sim chips and became addicted to BTLs. Coyote has been tearing her way through chip houses for months now, searching for him and acting as a one-woman cleanup crew. How did you get involved? A former runner. Now I provide a safe haven and a marketplace for runners who need a trustworthy place to congregate and do business. Makes sense. Any Johnsons or fixers? In addition to Mr. Delay, you may wish to speak to Van Graz. He is often stage-side. Van Graz is most often a receiver of found articles, but he occasionally has work. How nice. So if we go this way... Oh, hey, Van Graz. Van Graz is busy talking on his comlink, checking his heads-up display and motioning to a runner standing nearby. All at the same time. He's an intense little man. You get the sense that he likes to look busy. I'm Van Graz. Make it quick. Business good. Said you're a fixer. Nothing for you tonight, sorry. I'm doing a thing right now. Important thing. See you later. Oh, hey guy, one more thing. He covers his comlink for a second, tilts his head your way, but you can see he's still staring at his HUD. I have a fence too. If you got anything you need to unload, come see me. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Fence could be useful. Play chopsticks. You're a natural. You should give up Shadowrun and become a touring pianist. Johnny does not look impressed. Seems normal until you notice that it is very rigid. Upon further investigation, it's because the piano is bolted to the wall. Oh, it slides to the left. GAFFC. As you slowly peck the notes on the keyboard, they spark a faint memory of wonder, immediately forgotten as the entire piano slides to the left, revealing a hidden staircase. You descend the stairs into the Union safe house. Words are hard, apparently. The entrepreneurial Mrs. Kubota has combined everything a runner might need into a one-stop shop shopping experience. Black market equipment, high-end magical talismans, and a fully stocked cyber surgery dealership. Not bad. Huh. Go Wolves. No bunks available, welcome. There we go, Alley Punk, that'll help us out a bit. As we change out of our old clothes to something a little more new. Dr. Sarah Castle. Make it quick, I need... Okay, she's got a demon on her shoulder. It's like you could use a hand. Bad joke right now. She looks back down at her mangled arm. Okay, folks, I'm going to have to ask you to sit in the waiting area. Watch some trivet or something. This young lady and I have work to do. Ever saw what kind of cyber arm she'd pay for? Badass, got one with a laser inside? They'll take what I give you, lady. Now let's take a look at your face. Leave it. Excuse me? Coyote. I earned this face by being stupid. I'm gonna keep it. End of story. Whatever you say, kid. With one swift move, she sinks a syringe into Coyote's thigh. Nighty-night. There we go. Hello, Coyote. Coyote looks both better and worse than you last saw her. All the gaping arm holes are plugged, and she's sporting a shiny new cyber arm. But now the adrenaline is worn off, it's clear she needs some rest. Good morning. Thanks to the miracle of modern science combined with Doc Castle's magical hearing powers, I'm almost as good as new. Better, really. Nice arm. Thanks. Mr. Kubota will have me working it off for the rest of my life. You look like you've got something on your mind. He flashes you a puzzled look. What kind of questions? About Sam Watts. What about him? Sam's dead. Holy dreck, Sam. I can't say I'm surprised. He was on a downward spiral for a long time. What can I tell you? What about Sam? Heard you liked him. I did. He made me laugh. No one else seemed to like Sam's jokes, but I did. Me too. We ran together. Guess it was the same way for me, in a way. We drank together. Sam just had a way of charming you. I guess I knew him the best of everyone here. Sorry he's gone. You served Sam the night he died. What do you remember about that night? Pretty average night. Regular crowd as I remember. Sam was drinking with a guy named Armitage. Jake Armitage? You know him? Met him. He's a charmer, too. Like gingers. Anyway, Jake and Sam were having a few... Well, Jake was having a few. Sam was tossing him back, but good. Eventually it got loud, the way he sometimes did when he mixed drinking and who knows what, and Mrs. Kubota wanted him ejected. Mr. Clue wasn't around. Can't remember why, so he asked Jake to do the honors. Jake dragged him out back into the alley, and that's the last time I saw Sam. You said he got loud. Do you remember what he was saying? Standard Sam Drek, how he grew up rich and didn't deserve this, how he hated his mother, how he loved his mother. It's pretty pathetic. Did he have any enemies? Enemies? Hard to say. Partied hard, and when he did, he ran his mouth off pretty good. Got his ass kicked on more than one occasion. But no, I don't think he had any enemies. At least none that I'm aware of. Where did he live? On the streets, mostly. He'd occasionally convince someone to let him flop on their couch, but he'd always overstay his welcome and get kicked out after a few days. Sometimes I'd sneak him down here so he could crash in one of the bunks. He used one the night before I saw him last. How bad was it? If it was just the drinking, it would have been bad, but Sam wasn't the monogamous type. He dabbled in everything. Booze, chips, drugs, he loved the nitro. Whatever he could get his hands on. It wasn't always like that, but once he got sick, he started using more and more stuff to try and forget about it. He was sick? Dying? Dying, didn't you know? Yeah, everyone could tell. You could just look at him and see he was a walking corpse. Had to be the drinking. Then he disappeared for a while, and one day he came back all better. It looked good, even. All better, just like that. Said his mom helped him out. Never said how, though. Now I need you two to do something for me. What do you need, babe? I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me at bleh. I need you to talk to Mr. Delilah for me about the Royal Run. He is usually upstairs. Someone didn't get the gems. Maybe I can take another run at it while I recover. We got the gems. In Shadowrunner circles, the term doctor is often used quite liberally to describe any sawbones with a needle and thread, but in the case of the Union's resident medical expert, nothing could be further from the truth. The safe house boasts a fully equipped medical suite, complete with shamanic fetishes. This is the sixth world medicine of the highest caliber. The doctor herself is an unassuming sort, perhaps the type to go unnoticed entirely, if not for the sprightly spirit perched on her shoulder like her own personal gargoyle. The spirit's burning eyes follow you constantly, even as the doctor's own eyes are buried in her charts. However, she does look up long enough to acknowledge your presence. I'm Dr. Castle. I understand you were instrumental in bringing Coyote back to us. Thank you for that. And Null Sheen. Now, fixing up her arm, that was a piece of work. Surprisingly routine, as it so happens. I can tell you're surprised to find a full-service medbay under the dive bar in the slum. Don't be. This is a Shadowrunner bar, after all. For a purveyor of cyberware and trauma kits, there is no better place to set up a practice. I patch runners up, install and maintain their cyberware, and provide medical supplies for their runs. I may not be as mobile as Doc Wagon, but I'm the next best thing. Can I help you with anything? What's cyberware? Shia was okay, that's a lot. Vision magnification. We have 1,178. Solver Technologies basic replacement limbs, okay. Renraku's basic cyber replacements extends and enhances your vision. Ares dermal plating. Shiawaze bone lacing. Has technology cyberleg. I see. And a data jack. What's that on your shoulder? This little guy supports the healing rituals I perform on my patients after surgery, dramatically reducing their recovery time. Not standard procedure, of course, but the results speak for themselves. Fair enough. Algernon. Interesting name. Huh. Somewhat indistinct due to the magical haze surrounding a particular elf. This man seems only half of this realm, his mind wandering the far horizons of astral space, while his body peddles his otherworldly wares. Algernon Half-Dream. To ease your way through the sixth world, I offer you the best in magical foci, spells, and fetishes. I see, not my thing. Eric Mersman. What do you mean, no credit? David Fry. That looks like the tech guy. Every inch of the tech alcove is covered in a chaotic patchwork quilt of circuit boards, chips, wires, displays, and a million other things that you can't identify. In the eye of this technobit storm stands a dwarf, immaculately dressed and supremely calm. I know that look. Don't let the size of the shop fool. Don't let the size of the shop fool you. I can get any Matrix hardware or software that exists, and if it doesn't exist, then I can get it made for you. Any questions I can answer, or any gear you need? What do you got for sale? The Renraku Craftwork, Killjoy, Suppression, Blaster, Degrade. Damn, that's impressive. Erosion. That's a lot of abilities. Sniffer, Execute, Assassin, ESP, and Assassin Expert System Program. Huh. Not bad. Cyberdeck's consumable programs. Maraku's best deck and easily modified for the streets. Where do I remember the name Algernon from? You know, I don't know. Johnny, you want to take this one? Sure, when you infiltrate a facility on a run, you have a team. When you jack into the Matrix, you are all alone. That's where ESPs come in. An ESP is a highly advanced artificial life program, which when you deploy it, manifests as another team member in the Matrix. Different types of different abilities. Jacking the Matrix are in the context of run. When you jack into the local node, the deck determines how many programs and ESPs you can carry and the firepower of your base Matrix attack. Dex of IP. When a Dex IP is reduced to 0, you'll get booed from the system and it'll hurt. Okay. Good to know. Let me also introduce you to a resident decker and my good friend Johnny Clean. On the same overalls that you saw him in upstairs. Down here, leaning over a workbench crowned with circuit boards, cables, and chips, Johnny Clean seems a totally different person. You get the impression that Johnny was once as hot and as invisible as the most infamous deckers today. Good to see you down here. He just as a janitor. Did I stand upstairs? No. Janitors never do. I had to Google it? Oh, really? Where's it from, then? Because it does kind of ring a bell to me as well. Flowers for Algernon. I don't recognize it. Great book. Ah, I see. My rep for getting in and getting out of the system so clean that no one knew I was there. Half the Matrix runs that enemy my rep were made possible because I was able to get inside the facility posing as a janitor. Echo Mirage team? Let me take this one. Listen, I've known this guy for over a decade, and he's been smart enough not to tell me, so he's sure as hell not going to tell you anything about those days. A laboratory mouse who has undergone surgery to increase his intelligence. Huh. I see. Fair enough. Does this guy have drones? Theodore Buster Gruberman is a well-groomed orc, dressed with a precision that suggests the straight lines of a military officer's uniform. His hair is cropped short, high, and tight, as they say. And the neatness this presents is only compromised by uneven tusks protruding from his mouth. The only other defect in this picture of perfection is this man's cybernetic right arm, which is obvious enough to be noticeable, but not so obvious as to ruin the line of his suit. When he speaks, the orc's voice is soft and thoughtful, And he talks almost exclusively in numbers, calibers, ranges, rounds per second, arc of fire, razoring factor, tensile strength, and of course, price. Bunker Buster Gruberman, at your service. Friends call me Buster. I also answer to Sergeant, Sir, and even Theodore on occasion. Anytime you're in the market for firearms or ammunition or ordnance, I'm your man. How can I help you? You got any drones? Hell yeah, let's pick up a Doberman. So it's a weapon. We grab this Doberman. Yeah, there we go. Dude looks ready to serve. Oh yeah, he does. Freaking badass dude. BB Gruberman. Nothing right now, thanks. Alright, let's purchase a program, shall we? Something to do a lot of damage with. Let's see what you got. Blaster, an area effect matrix that deals minus 50 IP damage to IC and Deckers. Hostile target will take 25 additional damage from incoming attacks for 3 rounds. Okay, then. That could be useful. Firewall creates 4 squares of firewall that cause minus 25 IP when moving through it. Medic heals yourself or a friend. Okay, yeah, we're taking medic. Well, actually, do we have the... Yeah, we don't have the money for that. Oh, yeah, we'll take that. Is the VR thing. Have you decked? I haven't decked. Not yet. Hello, Doberman. Doberman go burr. That's adorable. I haven't actually decked, and I don't know how to do it. Eric Mersman. Oh, so it's coming. Change your clothes, change your life, right? Not only will you look better, not that you look bad now or anything, but each one will help to keep you on the right side of the ground. Take a look. Not bad at all. I need to quickly refill. Just repelling shooting my drink, just give me a second. Alright. Now the question is, now that we have a drone, do we even need the gun? Because, I mean... it's not that useful if we have a drone, right? We can mark things for the drone to go kill, and the drone will go do it. I know I definitely don't need nitro. We're not boosting. Well, you kinda don't. You need to use 1 AP to control the drone. Okay. So it's useless to us then. Good to know, thank you. That might get us up enough to actually get a assistant. Yeah, execute exploder. Execute attacker. Execute assassin. Attacker. Sounds good. There we go. We are equipped as a decker. We now have a little drone. Drone go burr. Let's see what we got here. The bunk is a mess and reeks of booze. Searching through the sheets and blankets, you find... sheets, blankets, and pillow, you find an old photograph that's seen a lot of wear. The pictures of a blonde boy and girl, about the age 14, sitting on a dock at the edge of a lake. They appear to be twins. The boy has his arm tied around the girl's shoulders and is mugging for the camera. The girl is planting a kiss on his cheek, making rabbit ears behind his head with her fingers. Sam and Jessica, Lake Sammamish State Park. Huh. Good to know. You're back. I think the highlights of the Wolves games will be on soon. Want to take a load off and watch with me? You know someone named Jessica? No, why? That's just the name of Sam's sister, Jessica Watts. Yeah, he mentioned her once. It didn't sound like they got along all that well. The calm like chips and the screen shows the smiling face of Officer Aguirre. If he's smiling, it must be about money. What a pleasure to hear from you. Yeah, we're buddies. Let's go dancing soon. Listen, the Ripper got another one. The victim worked at the NTSB investigation facility down the docks. You owe me for this. Go on my tab. You there now? Alright, there we go. Off to the docks. Listen, I want to help. You dragged me out of the Royale before something bad happened. Worse than getting my arm torn off, and Sam was my friend. You head to the docks, and I'll see if I can track down Sam's sister Jessica. She might be able to help us. How helpful of her. I appreciate the help. Well, we're pretty well set. We got our little drone rolling around like a madman. Oh, hey, Clue. How you doing? Evening. I see Coyote is back, looking only a little worse for wear. Have you to thank for that? Having her back, it didn't rough her up. Paco and I tracked her down. I always wondered what she saw in him, but I guess he ain't all that bad. I'm just glad she's back. Couldn't stomach losing anyone else so soon after what happened to Sam. A big old sheepdog. Not the comparison made of most trolls, but I'm happy to defy the expectations. Hear anything about Sam's death? People are saying it was the Ripper, but people say a lot of things about what they don't know, or what they don't understand. How long have you been working for Mrs. Kubota? Crawled in here after I woke. Mrs. Kubota took me in and gave me a job. I've been here ever since. Poor dude. You have to pay extra for a manicure on hands that big. It's not the size they charge more for. It's the blood under the fingernails. Mr. Delilah. Hello there. We have business to discuss. Wait, what did it say before? Oh, business. I got no business with you. We're with Coyote. She's indisposed at the moment. He finally gives you his full attention. Why didn't you say so? Coyote is late and my client is getting anxious. Where is she? Got her arm torn off on the job. No kidding. Well, whatever. She's tough. She'll pull through. So are you two. Yeah, his name is Paco now. The guys that got your good. This is Cody's boyfriend Paco. I'm runner of the 90s. What is this, a romance trid? I don't give a crap about boyfriends. Where's the stones? The pebble with runes on it, and give him all the stones. There's a jeweler's scope on his eye, moving quickly through what appears to be the most valuable stones. He stops when he finds what appears to be an ordinary pebble, inscribed with Hebrew characters. That's the one. Okay, you done good, but you're late, and Cody knows that in this case, late equals no payment. But I'm feeling magnanimous tonight, so you guys can keep the rest of the gems as your reward. Listen, you look the sort of man who might run a crew of your own one day. Might need a little talent. When that happens, you come to me. I'll set you up. So can you impress him? No offense for these gems, Van Gaz. Oh, Paco is with us. Okay. Well, we can solve these gems pretty well. And at least some of it's going to go towards Coyote. I see you're a busy man. So I wouldn't bother you if I hadn't come into the possession of these rare stones. Rare stones? Let's see these rare stones. You hear the servos in Van Graz's cyber eye whir as a magnifying lens slips into position. He bends his head over the stones for 2 seconds, maybe less. Ready to get this, Drek? A gumball machine? I'll give you 1,000 for them. Etiquette academic. Did the software in your HUD appraise the value of the stones? He looks amused. Could be. We both know that the International Gemological Institute will set the price far higher than your offer. Starting to nod, cat, keep awake? Well, thank you so much for stopping by. I always appreciate it. If you have any suggestions for how I can improve, by all means, let me know, and I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night, the Too Big. It'll take time for you to get top million for it. Let's call it 2,000. Done. Give me your cred stick. And we can buy more gear. Hell yeah. Better gear, too. Is that a Hellhound? Okay, that was a Hellhound head up there. Alright, so we can afford to modify ourselves a bit. Give me some good stuff. As technology. Hell yeah. I don't know what the hell essence is. But that is a hefty cost on that. Basic dermal plating. Huh. Or we could save it. Let's see your medical supplies. Oh, jeez. That's expensive. Gold trauma kit. Huh. No. I'll buy their med kits. That works. We might want to look into getting some cyberware at some point. Money's a bit tight, though. So we're gonna have to, you know, focus on that. Not a fan of it, but, you know, it is what it is. Let's get our way out. Wait, hold on. Vote Dunkelzen 2056. Okay then, buddy. There's a dragon there. The South Seattle docks. Leaving the Seamstresses Union behind, you head to the docks. The Ripper killed Sam, and maybe he or she slipped up with this latest victim. Left some useful evidence. Only one way to find out. South Seattle's your typical industrial area, grit, grime, and gray. The rain doesn't help matters any. Layers of dirt mixed with abandoned wood pallets, repurposed into makeshift furniture for the day workers. Garbage collects in the gutters of the broken down street. Disreputable is this district's middle name. Your destination, the National Transport Safety Board warehouse, is located on a small strip of dock towards the less maintained end of its waterfront. Despite the presence of those who linger in such places, it's quiet as you approach the gate. I am absolutely loving this game. It is wonderful. A streetwalker. Know anything about the NTSB? The bums around here have been stealing old crap from that place for years. Not worth my time, though. Huh. Okay, then. So we need to go here. Oh! The guard looks bored. He toys with his gun absentmindedly, like he might shoot something on a whim just to watch it die. Hey, you're about to trespass on corporate property. You looking to get dusted, street scum? I'm looking for my kitty cat. Here, kitty. I'm working with Lone Star on the crime scene investigation in the NTSB warehouse. Sure you are, and I'm Loftweir, king of the king of dragons. Beat it. Okay, then. Is there another way in? Seems like he's pretty much the only one here. Alright, he just wants us to leave. Maybe this lady can help us out. Hey, looking for a good time? Not me, a friend of mine. I need to have some fun with the guard by the fence around the corner. Alright, Tony buys you a 5-minute distraction. Then I've got to get back to work and earn some real nuyen. And there she goes. Heh. How do I get in? Maybe this? No. Where the hell do I go now? Aha! Ladder! That explains it. My apologies. I'm not taking far, I just need a little boost over the fence. You break into the NTSB warehouse too. If you see any of them airplane blankets or pillows, snag me one. Cool. There we go. What a helpful lad. Durr. Over the fence we go. Karma gained. Let's spend some karma, shall we? Now that we got a drone, we need to start making use of it. Drone combat. Ah, so we have to level up this to level up this. Okay, so it's these little, like, lines that matter. Cool. Our drone is boosted. I don't know how the hell it got up there, but, you know, whatever. Oh, hey, a helicopter. That's nice. Anything else? Not really useful, no. Let's just get in there ASAP. Make our way in. Inside, the large gray warehouse is as typical as the outside. High ceilings adorned with girders and rickety catwalks. Top a huge utilitarian room. Concrete and steel walls meet a concrete floor. This is a place for storing things and nothing more. Despite the quiet on the outside, the inside is a hornet's nest of Lone Star officers going about their business. In the center of the activity is the Emerald City Ripper's latest victim. With uniforms everywhere, no one stops you at the door. It seems this case hasn't leaked to the press. Yet. Lone Star or no, you've got a job to do. Huh. Missing an arm. Took your sweet time, didn't you? You know the traffic these days, fill me in. You got time to go over the evidence while you were en route. Turns out this might not be a Ripper murder after all. I left the computer on in the office over there if you want to see it for yourself. The victim worked here at the NTSB warehouse as a black box researcher. National Transportation Safety Board. This warehouse is used to go over the records from plane crashes to try to determine what happened. The Vic was in charge of their highest priority investigation at the moment. We've gone through the victim's computer, and his case notes indicate he was selling secrets. Idiot kept records. Scientists don't make good criminals. Tell me about it. Someone like you probably often to cover up his corpse master's involvement and try to make it look like a Ripper killing. Here's the office key. Check it out for yourself if you want. Hello, Dresden. Hey, surprised to see you here. Let me guess, Officer Aguirre tipped you off? Suppose he must have made an impression on him at the market yesterday. Or your cred stick did, at any rate. Anyway, surprise! We got another Ripper victim on our hands. Looks like business is good for Dalamorg these days. The victim's male. Mixed Native American descent. Age 38. Based on the condition of the body, it looks like he was killed around 2 in the morning. And yes, I'm a little tired. Bodies have been piling up like cordwood, it seems. That's... male, female, male, female. Cause of death? Unknown. Several internal organs were removed from his body after death, quite gruesomely. I'm not sure if the killer even knew what they wanted before they started cutting. Not much else to tell yet, really. He does have a lot of pre-existing scar tissue, so he probably had a major surgery at some point in recent history. Unfortunately, with the organs gone, I can't determine the nature of the surgery. Any idea which organ it was after this time? Definitely took the lungs. So he took his lungs. The more I look at it, though, the other missing organs may have just been eviscerated. May just be eviscerated within the chest cavity. Is McCluskey getting any closer? Couldn't find his ass with both hands. Don't tell him I said that, though. Huh. I don't do theories. I'm just a scientist who happens to prefer dead people. However, while there was massive damage to the chest cavity, I can see that the victim's lungs were transplants. Which is interesting, since another victim's missing heart was also a transplant. So this is somebody ripping out organs? Like, transplanted organs? Maybe? That seems to be what they're going for. Granted, modern medicine has made organ transplants relatively easy, but it is an odd coincidence. But as a scientist, it's just that, a coincidence. This is only the third body I've personally examined. One of our other branch managers handled the other 2. If I find that more of the victims had organ transplants, I'll let you know. How's Officer Aguirre doing on the case? Aguirre would love to solve it before McCluskey and get his gold detective's shield. Plus, he'd love to see McCluskey suck it in front of his superiors. He's already tried to bribe me to keep information from McCluskey and slip it to him. I'm inspired by their tireless pursuit of justice. Do you take the money? Do you have any idea how much this job pays these days, sir? I don't think Aguirre's officer Sally is going to do much to seduce me into helping him. Who is that woman? No clue. Just showed up. Next of kin, I think. Who the hell are you? Shannon Halfsky. Sounds like a shaman. You're not a cop. She looks you up. Or she looks up, watching you warily. Let's say... I see you've been praying. Do you know the deceased? Yes, he's my older brother. I've asked Bear to help me speak to him. She shakes her head, looking like one who has found herself lost for the first time in her life. But I'm afraid his spirit is too disoriented by his recent journey to answer me. You're a shaman. Yes, for all the good that's doing me. If I could just make contact, I might be able to deliver justice and allow my brother's spirit to rest. Huh. Maybe there's an easier way. She looks at you, the flattery largely failing to affect her given the circumstances, but then Inspiration dispels the dark cloud surrounding her. Perhaps. My brother's spirit is too weak, that's a given. But my brother's spirit may not be alone here this night. She closes her eyes and concentrates, joining a low chant you can barely hear. Yes, there are others. Other spirits who may be of help. Her features harden in frustration as if she's searching for something that remains elusive. Sighing, she opens her eyes and fixes you with a stare. But I can't do it alone. This warehouse contains the spirits of plane crash victims trapped between worlds. They wish to help. They wish to be heard. And I think they might have something to say about my brother's murder. Lone Star won't let me in there, but you seem to have the run of the place. If you can find personal items that belong to the victims, I believe that I can summon a spirit to speak with us. I'll need at least 2 such subjects. Can you find them for me? I'll do what I can. You can also deck into this place. Locked, but you might be able to bypass it if you could get under the maintenance panel. Huh. That can be arranged. Can we deck this thing? No? Maybe? Yes, no? Hi. What do we have here? The researchers' worked cyber terminal has been left on, presumably by the Lone Star investigators. Case file 95. Corporate owner Ares. The plane had several mechanical issues resulting in Mayday at 3:04. The pilot reported that the altimeter was reading in the negative values. Co-pilot takes over the controls, so the pilot leaves the cabin to investigate the rear of the plane. Pilot cannot be contacted or located by a plane steward. Co-pilot radios into Mayday, crashes into an empty field in western North Dakota. 96. Corporate owner Ares. Summary redacted. Time lock redacted. File number 96. The crash of an Ares jetliner near the UCAS and Sioux Nation border. The crash is reportedly the result of an equipment failure. Reading further into investigators' notes, however, you find substantial evidence linking the crash to an experimental Renraku research initiative. This information could be worth a great deal to the right buyer. 98. The file has been corrupted. Ah, so that might be how they, why they, offed him. If it was just a random person. Several of the dead man's personal items. Inspect the toothbrush. Still wet from being used. It smells of mint and cigarettes. As you reach for the comb, the hair on the back of your hand stands on end, and when you take it off, its little shelf, your heart thumps in your chest. Hard. This must be one of the items the shaman was looking for. Okay. That's one item. Now we just need another. And the shaman should be able to help us with that. You don't need to go right now. All posted depicts a svelte young woman posing with an assault rifle. I see. Let's see what else we can find in here. That's a lot of airliners. Surprisingly so. We're doing some paranormal investigating. A large pile of old shoes in the ground next to the airplane seats. They could be discarded luggage, or possibly the shoes worn by the occupants of the plane at the time of the crash. Sorting through the shoes, you realize that there are 3 shoes with no matching pair: a left blue sneaker, a right red high heel pump, and a left black dress shoe. A department store knockoff of an Italian brand, otherwise unremarkable. Lace up with a rubber sole. The sneaker is a child's and has musty, sweaty smell. Oddly, you get a sort of shock, as if from static electricity when you touch it. Must be one of the items. Huh. Let's see if we can pop this panel. Open vent on this wall, it's too small for you to fit through. But you might be able to send a drone. Hell yeah, let's send our drone. Your drone fits through the hole, buzzes to the left, and activates the locked door from the inside. Well, thank you, drone. You are a godsend. Hard to say. Could be. Sticky substance of some sort seems to have seeped through the trash pile, and your hands are quickly covered with the stuff. After searching for a minute, you unearth a handful of interesting items. An intense primal fear washes over you as you touch the earring. Into a lunchbox. You can barely make out the face of a grinning troll on the front. Surprisingly still functional. And we got some money. Not bad. Not gonna say no to some free Nuyen. Magnetic screwdriver, excellent. We can get our way in. Alright, that's about as much as we can infiltrate. Oh, no, wait, there's a door there. Maybe we can find something here. Maybe. No. All the way back. We're gonna check out this little panel first, pop it open, see what we can find. And we're gonna talk with the shaman, gather more evidence. Never know what you can find. Let's pop that thing open. Yeah, there we go. A bunker. Not a bunker, a bunk. Looks like an old diary. Huh. Hello, Shannon Half-Sky, let's talk. Feels as though you found enough objects. Hand over the objects you found. Thank you, these items are all I will need. It shouldn't take me long too. Fill with tears. What the hell is all this? She's the victim's sister, sir. She goes after the detective, only meeting her eyes for a moment. This is a crime scene, officer, not some Salish drum circle. Isn't it standard procedure to contact the next of kin? Ma'am, consider yourself contacted. Now get the hell out. Come on, if we stay much longer, I'm liable to do something I'd regret. Or worse, something I'd enjoy. Huh. Karma gained. Well, that's that. That man is an ass. She stares dagger at McCluskey from across the warehouse. But there's no helping it now. I should just be grateful you were able to collect those items before those clods carted everything off. And we still summon it. Not from here, I'm afraid. Spirits such as these have domains to which they are anchored. We need to get back in there. Do you have any plans for this evening? A little breaking and entering, perhaps, under cover of darkness. You sure you're up for this? It may be a rabbit hole, but I have to get to the bottom of it. There we go. Now, since we have the time, we should probably enlist some help. Maybe they may post some security overnight. I'm going to go out on a limb and say you know where to find the kinds of people we need. Just smile. Good, I'll put up the money, if you find the bodies. She produces a fistful of crumpled Nuyen from inside a leather pouch, starts to count it out, then shoves the whole wad at you. Meet me back here at midnight. The spirits will be strong then. Alright, we're gonna go grab some friends. Basic Coyote pops up on the screen. Wait, you're in the middle of something? Just getting jerked around by Lone Star, same old thing. The usual. I don't know if I ever told you this, but I was born in the Royale. BTL pushers like Stevie J ran the squats, ran my world when I was growing up. Wiz. I have a cousin, Gino, who's been missing for months. She hit the sprawl about a year ago, and immediately fell in with some tweakers. Bad guys. They hooked him on high-amp dream chips, and started using him for all sorts of dreck. I tried to help him, but he pushed me away. Then he disappeared. I've been shooting up BTL labs ever since trying to find him. Guessing you have a new lead. It's not a lead. I know exactly where he is this time. Got an old friend who eyeballed him herself. I'm on my way. Paco is with me, but we could use another hand. You in? Alright. We'll help, I guess. The cluster of dilapidated buildings where Coyote told you to meet her appears to be the remnants of a public housing project. The buildings look like a cesspool filled with human debris. You find her standing with Paco on a street corner, eyeing the roofs, the doorways, the windows. Despite his attempts to engage her, Coyote barely says a word as the three of you weave your way through the tenements. She walks purposefully, her new cyber hand flexing open and closed with each step. It's unclear whether the action is voluntary or not. You circle around the back of a building and Coyote jumps up. Grabs the bottom rung of a fire escape ladder and pulls it down. Without a signal, she starts her climb towards the roof. Paco looks at you worriedly and starts up the ladder. Poor Paco. Thanks for meeting us, runner. I owe you one. No sweat. You got it. Oh, hey, listen, I got news for you. You know Sam's sister, Jessica? One of my contacts found her for me while you were on your way here. I called her and asked her to meet you at the Union later today. Hope that helps. There we go. Least I can do. Let's get this done. My cousin Gino should be in one of the squads past that door up ahead. I hear there's a whole lab set up in there. From my experience, there's usually a lookout watching for cops outside. And a guard at the door inside. Like I said, don't know how much firepower to expect, but these guys are nasty. So stay on guard. I just want to get in, grab Gino, and get out. Alright, let's do this. Paco and Coyote must survive. Let's just save up real quick. Let's see what we got here. We got more karma, so that means we can improve on our weaponry. Able to equip 2 drones. ESP control, biotech. Let's pick up drone control. That could help. Plus, that means we get more points, or at least more area for us to get points into the drones. BTL Clocker. The orc looks twitchy, his eyes rolling in his head. He scans the 3 of you, looks past to see if there are others, licks his lips, and nods throughout as if going through some internal checklist. Oi, oi, how you doing? Good day for a trip, ain't it? The guy's a clocker. Trades work time for chips. Part salesman, part lookout. Probably has a signal device for the guys inside. You wanna go on a ride? What kind of rides can I go on? We got all of it. All of it. We got it all. Yeah, what you wanna do? You wanna do some crime? You wanna be bad? We can hook you up. Don't roll that way. Wanna be a hero? Be a hero. We got fairy tale direct chummers of love. You name it. And you can slag and frag to your heart's content. That's the real thing, right? Slagging and fragging? Doesn't matter what the trip, as long as there's slagging involved, right? You do snuff too, don't you? Maybe, yeah, maybe. For the right price. You can feel it, what it's like to die, what it's like to kill. How do I get in? That's the best part. The best part, it's a lab. They test the new stuff here, the hottest trick. You can place a special order and they'll make it happen. You buy a pass card, and the guy at the door, he'll get you in and out anytime you want. Then you can buy a beetle and stop right there. Our guys guard you while you're chipping. That's safest way, Chummer, safest way. You sell BTLs, right? Oh yeah, Chummer, oh yeah, better than life. Definitely better. Dream chips, mind benders, stim, SimSense without peak limits, high octane intensity. I'll see you around after this. Probably lots. Yeah, the sinless are free. Ancients always watching. Dandelion eaters. The woman is probably in her 30s, but hard times have aged her. She looks at you with concern. Don't do it, friends. Don't slot that direct they're selling. BTLs are killers. Theirs most of all. Sound like you know from experience. No implant. Lost my husband, lost my son, my daughter. They use her to record. Oof. That is unfortunate. You have a pass card to get in there? Jamal has my son's card. Took it off him when his brain fried. Jamal's down the hall. Don't know if he'll give it up, but that's between you and him. What kind of guards? Serious? Place is backed by the Yakuza. Okay then. Full on Yakuza. Yeah, that's a bit excessive. Guy on the door, Charlie. He sells the passes to get in. He's not tough, blind in one eye. There's another 5 or so wandering around. 2 of them are bad news, covered in magic symbols. Mean. That's not so bad. We have a surprise on our side. Any chip heads. All day, all night, and they can be dangerous too. Once somebody's chipped, they can send them any program they want. Make them do whatever. Huh. Gino. He's here all the time. Gino's a clocker. Trades his time for chips. Like their little errand boy. I saw him go in there this morning. He hasn't come out, so I imagine he's writing a dream chip. Huh. So there's Yakuza in here. Lovely. Just when you need street samurai. Hello, Jamal. There's the look of a long-time chiphead. Emaciated, hollow-eyed, but hungry and desperate. Here you have a pass card. You're right, I got a few. I sell them at discount. Charlie charges 50 new yen for them, but I can get you 3 for 100. I was thinking 75. I was thinking slot off. This is the Baron's Amai. You want it, you take it. Ow, okay. Okay. What's going on out there? Well, I guess we're doing this the violent way, aren't we? Alright, our drone is online. Give it some force. Not bad. Not half bad at all. It's got a lot of actions to it. You got a gun on you? Yeah, you got the Uzi. Good. Deal with Charlie there. Coyote can bunk up here. Actually, no, she needs to be over here so that she can deal with Jamal. Hello there. Oh no, it's a drone! My poor drone. Jamal's going down. He shot my drone. We can't have that now, can we? Pew pew. Elf muscle, dwarf muscle. Move here. Let's deal with the dwarf. We got a better chance at critting. Deleted. Alright, move here. Alright, we can't have him dying, so let's mark the elf for death. And have our drone do some damage. Good drone. Very good drone. There we go. Dwarf down. Alpha's getting hit pretty bad. That'll definitely help. There we go. Not the best, but our drone is operational still. So there's that. You pick up a worn and mangled notebook. It smells of sweat and alcohol. The notebook contains lists of illegal SimSense rides and names of clients who have purchased them. Interesting BTL names. The better-than-life rides run the gamut from fantasies like I Can Fly to real-life recordings such as Bum Killer. The list of rides doesn't seem to have much value. The client list is more than a simple list of names. It also contains private information about some of the more well-to-do or connected clientele. Okay. It may be that the syndicate behind this lab is directing certain clients here to secretly extract information from them while they are under the influence. That could be useful. Huh. Well, we'll take it. God, this place is creepy. Lone Star. Alright, let's see what we can find around here. Bad Wolf. Huh. Warlock X, West Side, okay. There's a bunch of card users. Or, sorry, BTL users, chip users. The entire floor of this tenement has been given over to the chaos of technology and squalor. Across the room, a chromed-out Decker argues loudly with an armed thug, abruptly falling silent as they turn towards you. It's the crew that took out Stevie J's place! I told you it was only a matter of time. The man with the cyberdeck calmly speaks with a heavily digitized voice. You messed with the wrong BTL lab, aho. This is a Yakuza operation. With a push of a button, I can make these tweakers into my own personal killer puppets. You're fragged. Attack any of the chip heads. They don't know what they're doing, and you could hurt Gino. I have a concussion grenade. Better than fragging the tweakers if they get caught in the middle. Good to know. Well, hello, Benrick. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We've just been playing Shadowrun Returns. Glad to have you. How is your game? Give me just a second. This is the perfect time to do a quick test. Benrick. Hello, Kingdom Hero. How you doing? Last seen playing Cataclysm, Bright Nights. Fair enough. Welcome, welcome. I am playing through this game for the first time. For the very small amount of people who might not know who I am, I'm an XL VTuber. I play video games and hang out with chat. Was good, my friend, I see. This is my first time ever playing this game. I have no idea what the hell is going on. I'm just trying to, like, learn how this works properly. Doing A-okay? Good to hear. The story so far is we are playing... I kickstarted this. Oh, I see, so I don't need to explain it to you then. Hello, I'm not new. Chiphead man. Chiphead woman, BTL security. Activate our drone. So that our little, Roomba with claymores can go a little ham on things. Here we go, Doberman. I plan to play through... It was rough in its alphas, but it's come a long way. I see. I wouldn't really know, but fair enough. Let's take out the VTL operator. There we go. I shot down an airplane. Ah, I see. Makes sense, I suppose. We're gonna go straight for BTL security, so I need you to go here. Get behind cover. This should go well. So for those of you who don't know the story of this game, so far we've been contacted by the digital ghost of a guy we used to know, Sam. He had a kill switch on him that made it so that whenever he died... fair enough. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful night, Banrick. And, yeah, thank you again for the raid. Our friend Sam recently, well, he died. And he had a Deadman switch on. So if he died, he would send us, his life savings so long as we either A, found who killed him, or B, made sure that the person who killed, so if we ever found and, arrested the guy who killed him, or found and killed the guy who killed him, he would send over his life savings. We kind of got entangled in a bunch of things, and now we're attacking a Yakuza-backed, BTL lab. BTL labs being a sort of... It's not a drug. It's a chip that you put in your head, and it replays recorded experiences and data. So you can have BTLs that are like, I can fly now, and it makes it so you have the experience of your body flying through the air. That sort of thing. Or, okay, he summoned something. Or no, she summoned something. Great, elementals. Just what we needed. Okay. They're attacking things. Wind Dancer, is that... Typhoon is a... Yeah, oh, that's a Yakuza Shaman and a Typhoon. Interesting. That's absolutely fine, Kingdom Hero. Thank you very much for stopping by. I always appreciate it. We should probably deal with this security. Boink. Boink. Have a good night, Kingdom Hero. Hope your wrist is good. Let's deal with that, Yakuza Shaman there. She is point blank, so she's probably not going to be able to handle getting shot with a shotgun. Not very well, at least. And I'm hoping that dealing with the shaman will make sure that the spirits, disappear. Although she seems to have, well, I mean, there's only so much I could do there. I didn't attack them once. It's unfortunate, but a chip had died by the shaman. Let's see what we can do here. Add our medic, add in our attacker, and let's go into the mainframe. Let's do some hacking. Reload, deal with the shaman. Who's left? That's a chiphead dwarf, that's a Yakuza Decker. We need to get over there now. Deal with that Decker. This game is absolutely wonderful. It sounds great, it looks great, even for a low-budget game. It is excellent. Absolutely love it. Where the hell am I? Entrance exit point. Yakuza Decker persona. Medic. Execute attacker. Huh. Well, this is certainly new. What is it? It has Tar Bomb, an area effective matrix attack that deals -25 IP damage to Icy and Deckers and roots them in place. Okay. So if we go this way, you go over here as fast as you can. You're in my domain now. Literally his domain. Over here, get behind some protection. 60 IP damage. This art style reminds me of that one other isometric RPG that basically mishmashed fantasy and cyberpunk. From my understanding, there's a few of those types of games. What's my attack program? It could use some work. Heal our attack program so that it's got some... Yeah, 49 IP. And then attack the Decker persona. Give it some pain, you know? A data control node. Activate that. Tar cannot move. And then beat that thing up. So this is all happening in like the blink of an eye. Huh. Okay, let's deal with this Decker persona here. If we can break him... Yeah, there we go. A white IC. What the heck is a white IC? Huh. It is a really cool game, I gotta admit. And there is like 3 other games that exist in the same sort of universe, which I definitely intend to play. Yeah, there's the Decker. You got the Wind Dancer. Get back behind cover. And shotgun this thing. Or not. There we go. That's a grenade. Not sure what they were planning on doing there. Deal with you. There we go. Forcibly and gently wind down the puppets. Yeah, let's be gentle about it. There we go. I guess we don't need to be here anymore, do we? We can just go now. I really like this rendition of the Matrix, I gotta admit. It's really funky. All we have to do is get out of here. There we go. Thank you. That is definitely gonna help us out. Now that we don't have to worry about the chip heads causing problems for us, we can properly get at this last BTL guy. I want you to deal with the Wind Dancer. I don't know why it's bleeding, but okay. There we go. And you get back here. That's nice. Make them a target. Paco, I need you to get the hell over here. Thank you. Excellent. The story so far is also pretty good. We've been to a lot of different areas so far. We've been to the bar, I think? Oh yeah, I don't have any... Right, that's why I can't do that. That's why my character can't fight. They don't have a gun. I forgot about that. Because we have a drone. Last target. Shouldn't take us too long. It's a real shame, but... we did our best. Hey! Gino! Gino lives. You eject the BTL Gino's been riding. He gasps suddenly and his eyes flutter open. He looks confused. Worse than the other chipheads you've seen. His lips are white and chapped, his eyes sunk into his head. There's vomit on his shirt and sweat on his forehead. When he speaks, his words are slurred. He's burnt. What the hell? Who slaughtered me out? Who fragging slaughtered me out? Gino, it's me. It's Carla. Face shaking and looks horrified. Gino looks at her with glazed eyes, no recognition. Slot me back in, goddammit. This is bullshit. I don't want to be here anymore. Slot me back in. He looks around the room angrily. His hand reaches for his implant. Cody grabs his wrist. Stops him. Gino, no. Cody, be careful. Gino wrenches his wrist from Cody's grasp and he staggers back, reaches under his shirt and pulls out a gun. Cody watches him, horrified, with tears in her eyes. Gino waves it around, blinking wildly. Back off. Just back the hell off. Take it easy, Gino. We're backing off. He presses his hands to the sides of his head, his finger still on the trigger, squints. The hell is wrong with you people? We're trying to help you. This is the way you help me? Look at this place! Look at me! He looks around at the squalor of the room, then glimpses his own reflection in the machinery. Oh god, look at me. There are drugs that can help you, Gino. We can go slow. Those chips aren't reality, Gino. Come with us. Put down the gun. Come with us. There we go. I think this is the best. It's real to me. I can smell it, touch it, I can fragging taste it. I was a god in there. King! I was a king! Can you imagine that? He looks around the room, sees the squalor, the bodies, then he glimpses his own pitiful reflection in the machinery. No. No, 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 no. Cody shouts something, but it's too late. Gino jams the gun into his data jack and pulls the trigger. There's a pop, barely a gunshot, and he's gone. I'm sorry, Carla. I'm so sorry. Cody looks to you, tears in her eyes. I'm not stopping. Not now, not ever. She looks at Paco, then back at you. A real rain is coming to Seattle, and it's gonna wash the scum off the streets. I'm going to burn every mother-fragging BTL shop in the sprawl until they're all gone. Every mother-fragging one. Well, fair enough. Shannon's plan is the best you've got to find out about the Ripper, but getting back into the warehouse is going to require some support in case the dreck hits the fan. The Seamstresses Union will have exactly what you need. A fixer? Find this necessary middleman in deal broker is key to most plans involving Shadowrunners. A good fixer's worth the Union. It's their job to have the contacts and know who's good at what. They'll put together the team you need. Magical support, skilled street samurai for muscle, or a Nova hot decker for matrix work. Running the Shadows is a life and death gamble. It pays to hire the best Shadowrunners you can. This game's story is like actually dragging me in. It's really hard to like commentate on it, given everything. Carry Bomb flags you down as you walk through the door. Hey, there's a woman looking for you. Jessica something. She's waiting for you by the stage. Bellevue type. Wouldn't order anything. Won't touch anything. I think she's afraid of diseases or something. No charge, Shummer. Why is the bar so empty? We don't get much action in the early afternoon. Just a few Cybermen slumming Touristville and hoping to talk to Madam Sinful and some die-hard regulars. The downtown folks call Mrs. Kubota. It's a Touristville thing. They like her to have a naughty name like that. Who's around? Just got in, but I think Cody's cleaning the back bar. Mr. Delilah is hanging out at his usual place. The vendors downstairs came in a few minutes after me. Oh, and Bartlett's there. Don't think you've met him yet. Who the hell is Bartlett? Big presence at the end of the bar. He's in the biz. Connected. You might want to meet him. Is the guy still bothering you? Jane? No, he hasn't been in since the last time. No calls, or pages, or handwritten notes either. Weird, he was so persistent. I guess he finally got the message. Maybe we'll find someone at the Universal Brotherhood and he'd settle down. Words are hard, and I've been talking a lot. Gotta admit. Who the hell is Bartlett? Full of life and with a quick smile, the man tilts his head and watches you approach. Hey guy, what's shaking? Bet their ex got clobbered. Yeah, well. He's a part of the Universal Brotherhood, the, newest group of, churchgoers, you know? The type to stand on the side of the street and, proselytize. You know, like, what's the term? Jehovah's Witnesses, there we go. I hear that, oh my. Might have something for you if you got the Nuyen. Time is money. Time is money. You ever heard of the Nephilim Network? Of course you have. An in-the-know guy like you has to have heard of the premier merc team out there. Say so? Tight unit. We cost a bit more than the common rabble, but we're worth it. Ah, I see. Hello, Van Graz. I'm very busy. You show me something worth my time or you walk away. Data from the NTSB, the National Transit Security Board. Renraku would pay to keep it quiet, and Ares would pay to know what it is. I've got 800 Nuyen, or something like that. Huh. Done. I don't have the etiquette to make it work, so, you know, whatever. Incriminating data. Got a juicy list of BTL clients straight from a Yakuza Syndicate lab. Dangerous info. 600. There we go. So yeah, there's the fence here, which we sell fancy items to. Useful items for a fence like that. At a glance, you can tell that Sam's sister Jessica is from a different world, the opposite of Sam in almost every way. Her suit is tailored, her eyes are sharp, and her style exudes authority. Miss Watts? Jessica Watts? She eyes you up and down warily. She does a good job of hiding, but it's clear that she's well outside of her comfort zone. What the fuck, Steam? Stop updating. Yeah, Steam likes to just kind of... Well, you know, you're probably not doing anything important. Let's just update now. That's cool. Guys, you up and down early. Yes, and you are. I am looking into your brother Sam's death. I used to work with your brother Sam. Counted Sam among them. Looking into your brother Sam's death. I was told as much on the phone. A woman who called herself Coyote contacted me this morning to inform me that my brother was dead. That I should come to this place and speak to someone about an investigation. He didn't die of natural causes. He was murdered. He briefly casts her eyes skyward and gives a small shake of her head. I wish I could say it's a shock, but given the circles he ran in. Okay, so Sam was a Shadowrunner we used to run with. Had our back, and he's also the reason why we're in Seattle in the first place, to, like, find his stuff. He's the guy with the dim and switch. Sam hadn't run the shadows in years. The forest is on sale for $6 if it piques your interest. It might. That is a good thing to know. Thank you for the information, Holy Spokes. You say, but even so, look at this place, these people, and you. She then furrows her brow, regarding you more critically. You're not with the police, are you? Figure that all out yourself. Is that a problem? Her frown grows more pronounced. No, it's just that I don't want anyone else getting hurt on account of my brother. Surely there's an official police investigation going on. Why not let the professionals handle this? A Lone Star professional. We do have a detective looking to try to complete this case, but he's both an ass and an idiot at the same time. And the less you need to know about him, the better. But you must have better things to do than waste your time searching for whatever whoever killed my low-life brother. Not doing it for free. With this kind of payday, first, Sam was a friend, and second, I'm being paid for my trouble. She seems genuinely surprised. Someone's paying you? I find it hard to believe that anyone who really knew Sam would put up the money. Who is it? I'm afraid that's on a need-to-know basis. This is ridiculous. He was my brother, and he seemed real shaken up by his death. Fine, I'll pay you 100 just to tell me. Done, Sam Watts. It's called a dead man's switch. It triggered when he died. Am I to believe that my drunken sod of a brother hired you to find the person who killed him after he died? Her boardroom mask drops momentarily, and in a sigh, she reveals a brief glimpse of real emotion. I left Seattle to get away from Sam and his bullshit. Now I'm back, and he's dead, and I still have to deal with him. Jessica composes herself, and in a breath the mask is back in place. Listen to me. You seem like a decent person, but I'm trying to move on with my life. Our mother did the deed last year, and Sam, well, Sam was Sam, you know? I've worked so hard to put my family issues behind me, I don't want to see this drag on. I love nothing more than to give you closure and quickly. I appreciate that, but I think I'd prefer to just let it be. No one else needs to get hurt. On the streets, honor still means something. I'm sticking with it. Sam's paying 100,000. Can you beat it? Your brother had my back when I needed him. I can't walk away with this. Just like everything else with Sam, he finds a way to use people, whether he's alive or dead. No, I don't have that kind of money. Besides, she's done. Never mind. I can see that you're not going to let this go, and I respect that you're honoring my brother's memory in your own way. But I hope you can understand how emotional this has been for me. Jessica's demeanor instantly changes from reluctant to helpful in the span of a single, meditative breath. Maybe you can do things in a way that the police can't, and maybe I can help. What do you need from me? When was the last time you saw? Because when we last saw... Oh, when we last saw him, he was in the morgue. But when we last saw the place he died, the lights had blown up. He was missing his liver. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised it wasn't his spleen as well. It was surgical cuts. So it wasn't just some random mugger ripping out his organ. And he had been in a string of murders that were taking other organs in a similar fashion. So we're looking at a serial killer of some sort. We knew that he was drunk off his ass at the moment, so there's that. When was the last time you saw or spoke to him? Ages. The bartender here recalls Sam complaining about arguments with his sister. There's a note on Sam's body sounding like an apology and offered to meet up and bury the hatchet. It was signed Jessica. It is good. It is really good, and according to both Banrick and, let me just quickly make sure I don't mess up the name, the Too Big, it was a Kickstarter game on a budget. So they did amazingly with this game, and they have 2 sequels to it, which is really good. I wrote many such notes in the beginning, but I haven't made such an effort in a long time now. I don't know why he would have kept it. I'm gonna guess I know where she was on the night of the murder. I'll overlook the implied accusation and tell you that I was at a fundraiser all evening. A very crowded fundraiser. Did Sam have any enemies? Sam's biggest enemy was Sam. I don't know of any others. You would likely know better than me these days. Were you and your brother close? No. I think I've made my feelings about Sam pretty clear, don't you? You don't seem to care whether his killer faces justice. Of course I want justice. I just can't let him drag me down again. Show her the picture of her and Sam as children. Jessica takes the photo from you guardedly, as if it might sting her, but the guard drops the moment she looks at it. Where did he find this? I can't believe he kept this. One of the few possessions he had. He studies the old photo for several silent moments. What happened between the two of you? Things were different back then. We were different. We were a family. Then, after our father died, things began to change. We couldn't go back to a new normal. With our dad around, there was always a reassuring order to our lives, but after, everything got mixed up. Never really appreciate the importance of a person in your life until they're gone. The remorse plays white across her eyes, and it seems that she's not just talking about her father. Jessica then steels herself to tell the rest. Sam tried to be the man of the house. He truly did, but he couldn't handle it. And pretty soon, he had spent every dime on our father's life insurance. Every dime. After that was gone, and with Mother working 3 jobs, he spent all of her money too. Couldn't stand the way he abused her trust, so finally I just had to leave. And now she works for a megacorp, clearly. She holds the photo forward, one part of her ready to relinquish it along with the past, and another looking to hold on to both. May I keep this? Thank you. Tell me about your mother and her death. She was a devout Catholic. I don't think it's an exaggeration to say that she sacrificed her life for Sam and me. But she turned a blind eye to what Sam was becoming. Refused to acknowledge his downward slide. I couldn't watch her do it anymore, so I moved on. After I left, we drifted further and further apart. I wasn't here when she died. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I returned to Seattle 5 months ago. Where were you living before you moved back here? Calvary. What brought you down here? It was less of what brought me there than what made me leave here. I felt lost in Seattle, so I moved to California to see if I could find myself. Did you? Actually, yes. While I was there, I developed a whole new outlook on life, a vision for what the world could become, and I came back here to help make it happen. I've taken up enough of your time? Thank you, Miss Watts. Just as well, I need to get back to the office. But before I go, you should know that I'm reinterring my mother's body tomorrow. I'm arranging to have Sam buried with her. The funeral is tomorrow at Our Lady of the Blessed Sacrament, 7 o'clock. You're more than welcome to attend. Wouldn't miss it. Goodbye. I hope you find what you're looking for. Stay safe. Karma is the experience system in this game. I do want to get back down into the safe room before we call it a night, but God, this game is already pulling me in. It is really freaking good. I love it so much. Class A drones, Class B drones. Let's go with combat abilities. More damage, better. You know, upgrade our drones a bit, because they're our main weapon. Probably gonna have to upgrade decking too. This has been Shadowrun Returns. I'm going to be playing it tomorrow again. I hope you join me, because I am really getting into the story. I do plan on playing the sequels as well, at some point. According to the 2Big, this game is a little short, but thankfully I already have the other 2 games purchased and ready to download, so I'll have that ready by next time. If you have any suggestions for how to improve, I am all ears, but I do have to go. If you happen to be on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I hope you actually join us sometime. Goodbye, YouTube.